Hello everyone, give me a moment, I'm setting some stuff up.
VIX said, "Hello Jason."
Hey Lynn, welcome!
VIX said, "I'm at home and not traveling."
Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. Do you get a lot of downtime or are you always traveling? Also, sorry if I don't seem very engaging, I'm just setting some stuff up.
VIX said, "It's all right." The All Creator Live Archives said, "Hello everyone, please follow the YouTube guidelines. No spamming, no breaking up messages, no fighting. Sit back, relax and enjoy." VIX said, "I got some new books and a few gift cards for my birthday today."
Oh, that's right, it's your birthday. Well, I'm glad to hear you got some useful gifts out of, out of your
Thanks,
birthday. It's always good
said.
to have.
Me traveling was my main gift, so I didn't get much this year, but I'm
Oh,
still super grateful.
okay, yeah. It's still very important to get really cool presents on your birthday. Sorry, just cleaning some stuff up. Give me a moment. Oh, but yeah, happy birthday, Lynn. Oof, got got something in my eye. Oh boy. It has been a long day for me. I got some really good sleep yesterday because I didn't really stream for that long. But
VIX.
waking up,
Thank you.
waking up and all that, I woke up a little bit later than usual, and I was like, oops, I slept a little bit too well, so I had to hurry up and get everything ready for work, and I kind of left a mess, uh, so, you know, had to tidy up a little bit before starting the stream. But yeah, Lynn, I'm very happy to hear that you had a great birthday, and it's cool that you got the travel and stuff for it. I don't think I've ever done that on my birthday, come to think of it. I usually just stay home on my birthday. That just seems like the best way to relax. I don't think I ever had. I don't think I ever had a party either, come to think of it. Goodness. Um, I mean, when I was a kid, obviously, but I can't remember any of my parties when I was a kid. All right, so let's get everything started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I am back playing more Genshin Impact, and we have a lot of stuff going on in Genshin Impact today. We have a new update that gives us way more story and, I guess new areas to go to. I don't know, from the trailer that I saw, it looked like they have a couple of new scenes, or at least a new dungeon. There's something going on with that trailer, but all kinds of interesting stuff revolving around a new character. I don't know his name. I didn't really look that much into what we saw in the trailer. I didn't want to really spoil anything for myself, but yeah, we got new characters to roll for. We got new story. I already said that. But, yeah, I can't wait to jump into it. Uh, do want to make sure everybody's in here before I get started, though. Oh, look, there goes Time Lords. Hey, Time Lords.
Time Lords.
Say happy birthday to Lynn, who
Listen
is
what S up.
VIX. Yeah,
Said.
that person right there. Them.
Violet and Wirode Lessie are TV new characters.
Yeah, they look pretty cool. I don't know which one I'm gonna roll for if they're both 5 stars. But yeah, Time Lords, it's VIX. That's Lynn, if you remember Lynn. They changed their name to VIX. It's their birthday today. Wish them a happy birthday. I always love it when I get birthdays going on in the chat because I myself like to stream during my birthday, so birthdays are always great. Well, not always, but yeah.
Hey Time Lords.
Ooh, they're fun. Ooh.
Time Lords. Said. VIX happy birthday.
I gotta get my energy drink. I can't be all sleepy and stuff. Well, we got something new going. I had an energy drink
VIX.
waiting in the wing
Said.
for today.
Thank you very much.
And it's an important day. We have a new update to the game. It's Lynn's birthday. So far, everything really cool and interesting is happening right now in the first 10 minutes.
I guess mine makes me feel old.
Well, I mean, yeah, you and I, we're getting up there in age. Well, I'm definitely getting up there in age. I think I'm twice your age now. I know you're somewhere in your 20s, so I'm like, I'm an old man. I'm a super old man. me vanilla Pepsi. Energy drinks always make me want to, you know, make everything go faster. But they also make, you know, tummy time go faster. So if I have to suddenly disappear to go on break, you know what happened. But I need the energy, so.
Said, I'm still youthful, I love my birthdays.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with loving your birthday, even if you get old. I mean, last time I had a birthday, I streamed at the same time. It was very convenient. Both my jobs gave me off for that day, so I had a lot of fun. I did stuff with my sister because it was both of our birthdays. I'm a twin, so I have to share my birthday with my sister, and that's fine. Because at least then it doubles the celebration time. And afterwards, I decided to stream, which is something I can't really even remember doing on my birthday. So I feel like my 40th birthday was the first time I ever streamed during my birthday. So that was pretty cool. Really fun getting all the birthday wishes. So if...
Said, 220 is what I think of my age now.
That's what it can feel like, yeah. But if you guys ever want to stop by when it's your birthday on the stream, I will be happy to wish you a happy birthday and demand that everybody wish you a happy birthday. But yeah, I'm old, Lynn. I know you weren't here for that stream, but yeah, I'm 40. I just turned 40 this year, so I know I don't sound it, but I'm in pretty good health for my age. I'm actually in really good health for my age when I think about it. I had doctors actually wonder exactly what it is that I do, but I don't do anything special. I just stay away from... I used to smoke, but I don't anymore. Just stay away from drugs and don't drink and, drink alcohol. I mean, you can drink water, it's fine. Yeah, I know, I sound way younger. But I'm old, and I know that I've expressed this several times on this stream, but I have a very good routine for keeping my voice, I don't know how to describe it. I like drinking really warm drinks, honey coffees, and things like that. And lately I've been drinking a lot of stress relief stuff, and lavender and honey just seem to be really good for my throat. Like I said, I used to smoke, and it's not good for your lungs at all, and I had to take several visits to the doctor for stuff like that. But I quit a very long time ago, and I advise everyone, if you do smoke, just quit as soon as you can, and you can recover. It's not really like... I know a lot of people go, oh, it's too late for me, and then they just keep going for the rest of their life, and that's not the right attitude to have. The sooner you quit, the easier it's going to be for you to recover. And for me, it only took I think about a year or two. For my sister also, when she quit, it didn't take her that long either. She quit because of my nephew. She had our nephew, and she didn't want to smoke around him. So smoking is terrible for the lungs, for the throat. And my voice used to sound horrible, but it sounds way better now. I sound a lot younger than I used to. And it is, you know, it's just something that I just keep trying to remind people every time that I stream. One of the things that I really love about being able to stream is getting to warn people and getting to advise people on your personal health, because you might think that it's too late, but it's never too late to do something and get started on helping yourself.
Said, smoking kills the lungs and the person who does stop it can also cause lung cancer.
Yeah. And, you know, a lot of times people just don't think about it. They're just like, it's too late. I might as well just finish the job, or whatever it is they're thinking. And and it's a little bit selfish if you ask me. But, you know, there are differing opinions, and there are a lot of professionals out there that'll give you very good reasons. I'm just some schmuck that's streaming. I really shouldn't have an opinion one way or the other, but I will 100% stand by any
IX.
reason to get people to
If
stop.
you need to take a long-term break, then do it. Your health is more important than my entertainment on this channel.
Oh, nah, thank you very much. And I wholly support the same thing for you guys. Like, if any of you guys need any kind of mental health break or any kind of physical health break, just do it. Just take it. You don't even have to tell me. You can just go on a long break and then feel like coming back whenever you guys want to. So, I mostly just stream when, I think I said this last stream, but anytime you guys see me streaming, I'm just doing it. I'm just relaxing. A lot of times I do this to relax. Any downtime I get, I like to stream because this is fun for me. A lot of times I have a lot of fun during the stream. Yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. Oh my god. I posted a short. I don't know, Time Lords, if you saw it or not, but that was a pretty funny short.
I think that I'm
I'm surprised at how...
Aw.
Aw, that's good to hear, Time Lords.
I'm still under, I can't even drive.
Aw. Well, that's alright, Lynn. You don't have to share your age with us. I know it was an accident, but a lot of times I don't like it if people share their age and stuff on stream. That's all personal information. I do it to illustrate certain points, but, you know. Anyways, yeah, it is your birthday, so happy birthday. And, oh yeah, I was trying to get to a point to something, right? What was I talking about? I was talking about you guys taking breaks for your mental and physical health. Oh, goodness. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. I think I was mentioning that the only times that I stream, when I stream, this is the only time that I really get for downtime to play video games, and I do streaming at the same time. So, you know. Kind of killing two birds with one stone, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, that's what it is. I was talking about the short that I made yesterday. I was surprised at how much attention that got. My shorts never get attentions, you know? I get maybe almost 100 views. But that one got, like, in the first 5 hours, it got over 1,300 views. And I was like, wow, that's actually not that bad for me.
I brought that tools kit so I could fix my phone, but now I'm going to have use it to fix my drifting controller.
Oh, well, good luck with that. But yeah, without further ado, sorry everybody watching in the archives, I don't mean to keep you waiting and having a full-on conversation when I should be starting the stream. But yeah, let's go. I'm still kind of excited because, like I said in an earlier stream, we're finally going to do what I thought was going to happen.
So I'm playing Roblox. Yes, I am a Roblox kid, and I just made this girl way too happy by giving her an item she wanted, and I thought I'd share.
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the Court of Fontaine and have a rest? Navia said something about having a place ready for us there, didn't she? Come on, let's
That's
go.
right. She did mention us having a room at that place that she has in the sewers. So I guess that's where we're going to be going for the first part of this new Archon quest. Awesome. But yeah, that's very nice of you, Lynn. I didn't mean to cut you guys off there. I did hear what you said. It's just I wanted to see what was going on with the story. And Time Lords, I was talking about the Dragon Ball Z one. That short got a lot of attention in a short amount of time, but now it's kind of gone dead, so, you know. I think it has like 40 likes on it. I think that's my most liked video on my stream, on my channel, on my streaming channel anyway. So I was like, whoa. I think it's because I added the hashtags. I never do that, and I should. I know a lot of people say that you should add hashtags if you want your video to get more notoriety and be seen more, and I can't be bothered. Not only that, but it feels very annoying to be like, check out my video, hashtag this, hashtag that, hashtag this, hashtag that. It's, I don't know, it's very, blech. I hate stuff like that, so I don't do it that often. But I guess they're right, it did seem to work. I got a lot of attention yesterday, even if it wasn't as much as usually. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the hashtags. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hashtags do work. It's just I hate having to include them. I feel like such a jerk when I do. Alright, I got free stuff. Issue fix compensation and scheduled maintenance compensation. Well, I guess that does make sense. That's why they gave out the free stuff. I feel like I drank that I feel like I drank that Pepsi a little bit too fast. It I want to get another drink of it. Hold on. Gotta get that energy. But yeah.
I uploaded 3 videos and they
yeah. None of them believed me. Oh, cool.
Time Lords.
Don't use hashtags. Yeah.
And I don't use hashtags.
Yeah. I mean, I usually don't recommend it because it feels like you're being, I don't know, it just feels like you're being bossy, but apparently it does work in getting some acknowledgement because I did get views. I got quite a bit in the first 4 hours. I don't really know how, but I did. That's weird. Alright, so we got new menu stuff. Oh boy, yeah, I gotta check and see who it is that we got. Oh, a new enemy, a new boss type. Cool.
Time Lords. Said. Not bossy, but it can seem a bit annoying.
Once,
oh, this again.
There was
Hold
a
on.
glorious kingdom established among the heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Alright, just a little reminder as to the overall story going on with Genshin Impact. And, oh yeah, I'll grab that real quick. And apparently we got a new log entry under commissions. Huh. Oh, They're giving out daily bonuses now here in the log. Oh. Huh. Each day you can use encounter points to replace commission quests to obtain commission rewards 4 times. Regardless of how you obtain them, you will not be able to obtain more than 4 commission rewards per day. At this time, you will be able to go to Catherine to collect your additional daily commission reward. That just sounds like the usual stuff that you get. Encounter points are only valid on the day they are obtained. Whenever the daily commissions refresh, so too will your encounter points reset. Okay, so this is a different thing
Time Lords.
to the commission rewards.
It's a cool feature.
Huh. I'm going to have to look into this a little bit further, but, you know, that's not
Mooney
very
has
important to
sketches.
what I'm doing now.
Said. Hi.
Hey, Mooney, welcome back. It's good to see you again.
Time Lords.
Oh, also, Mooney, it's Lynn's birthday. They're also in the chat. Wish them a happy birthday. Oh, okay. Thank you, Time Lords. That's interesting to note. But yeah, Mooney, it's Lynn's birthday. Wish them a happy birthday. This is something I want to do. Whenever you guys are having a birthday, just tell me, and I'll be like, everyone, wish them a happy birthday.
Mooney S sketches. Said. Oh. Mooney S sketches. Said. Hi VIX.
Yeah, Vix. That is Lynn. They changed their name to Vix, and it's their birthday. All right, so what do we got here? Enhanced prototype Rancor to a level. Oh, they kept track of all this? Well. Oh, I'm not going to be doing the Spiral Abyss anytime soon, so I'm not going to be finishing this chapter 9 part. Hey, I really don't like the Spiral Abyss too much. Oh no, I don't know. Okay, I'm definitely rolling for Neuvillette. Definitely. I mean, Hu Tao's great and all, and a lot of people love Hu Tao. But I am not going to roll for... I am rolling for Neuvillette. That is definitely where all of my wishes are going to be going. At the end of this stream, I'm going to do that. Goodness. I might be awake for a long time, too, you know? I want to get a lot done today. Alright, so let's mark our quest line. That way we don't end up forgetting where we're going. There we go. And that's where we're going. To the underground. My pity? Oh, right. Oh, I'm pretty close to my 50-50. I rolled a bunch to get... let me see. I rolled 4 times if I remember. So I feel like I'm at 30 or 40% pity, so I'm really close to a 50-50. Yeah. I rolled a bunch to get the one undersea guy. I can't remember his name. One of the new characters, so... I don't want to try to get as many Fontaine characters as I can, like how I did with Sumeru. Plus, Neuvillette seems pretty freaking cool. Everybody's saying that he's a more powerful version of the Travelers. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta change the Traveler, don't I? I said I was going to do that for the Archon quests.
Just what will we come across this time? Who ate a poisonous mushroom?
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time? From what I understand, Traveler's moves have the little orbs that he drops when he uses them have healing properties, so he's kind of like a healer. I don't know, I haven't been using his water form that, I keep saying water. I mean, they're all elements, so. I haven't been using his hydro abilities that much. I love how the little cat's under here. Back where I used to live, in Baltimore, they had sewer systems and stuff like this. Well, not as big as this. I know a lot of locations around the world have huge sewer structures like this. But in Baltimore, they had little sewage-like areas like this. And when you're a kid and you're adventure, you find things like this, and you're like, whoa, I'm going on an adventure. This is so cool. But really, it's just filthy. They're just like, little kids shouldn't be doing stuff like that. But no, we got into trouble like that a lot when we were kids. I mean, yeah, that's the point. But that's the thing, too. They always have a character that is almost exactly like... that utilizes exactly the same techniques and stuff as the Traveler, but they're always way more powerful. And it always seems to be... It always seems to be Archons, too. Which is weird that there's Nebula this time. Oh, well. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Hello there. Is there any legal services I can provide? I'm afraid not. What a shame. I mean, how fortunate. Sketchy. Wait a minute. This is the place, right? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go inside. Oh, I can't go inside. Alright, so... Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then. Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base? Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it. Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
I like how she's like, I want a quiet place to read it, and picks a spot that has another person directly sitting across from us. Seems a little rude there, Paimon.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Phew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nouvelette? He wants to see us again already? We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Marmonia and asked Monsieur Nervilette in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Alright, here we go. And that's how Act 3 starts. We're going to go speak with Novelette. And, I'm guessing they want to talk to us about everything that happened with,
Time Lords said,
Child.
I read my JavaScript book alone. No one knows about algorithms and other complicated and complex stuff.
Oh, goodness. Oof. Yeah, no, I don't know crap about that.
I guess I'm finally on the right
But yeah,
path.
good for you, Time Lords. So yeah, that's probably what he wants to talk with us about. It was kind of weird, and even he thought it was weird that the computing system, whatever it's called, had a different opinion to him in terms of Child's verdict. But he had to uphold the law and, you know, beat up Child in order to arrest him. Even though he himself felt that he wasn't guilty. So we're probably going to be getting to the... Oh, gee! I didn't think there wasn't going to be any backing there.
Adventuring underground is way more fun than I thought.
It's way more fun than I thought. It could be dangerous, though. Anyways. Yeah. We're going to be learning more about that weird computer in the concert hall. I keep calling it a computer. I know it has a name. I just can't remember now. It's been almost a month. Well, actually, it has been a month, come to think of it. Whole month since all that happened. Oh, but yeah, if some of you who are a part of our Discord server remember, I mentioned that I had won a lottery at one of my jobs, so I got a free bag of candy, and it arrived the other day. So I got a whole bunch of candy here. And, you know, it's the basic stuff. Oh, crap, I ran out of energy. That's the basic stuff. You know, I got my favorites, Kit Kats, and I got Reese's Pieces, and Hershey's, and let me look over. Almond Joys, you know, the usual stuff.
Time Lords said,
So I got that I can munch on.
between the Archons and the Traveler. Mooney S. Sketches said, congrats.
Thanks.
Mooney S. Sketches said, I don't really know the difference.
I mean, they are different people, so. So yeah. There's a difference. If it's two different human beings, then yeah, of course there's going to be a difference. And as you can see, like I mentioned in that short, I have a problem where my controller has a bit of drift.
Time Lords
So
said,
the travel will just
the elements.
flat out turn around immediately. And it's really weird. But I don't pay it too much mind. It doesn't cause me any serious trouble, not even when I'm fighting. It just, when I want to stop, it would be nice for the character to stop instead of slowly walking towards the camera or turning 360 degrees. Because I would like for him to face certain things before I get started either talking to them or touching them, whatever I need to do. Like the way I said, just touching them. touch. Wait.
Time Lords said, the Archons can only use the native nation elements, but the Traveler can use multiple.
Well, that's because that's their nation. It's where they herald from, and it's their land, so if it wasn't under their element, then that would be kind of weird. Just be like, I use this element, but I can also use all these other elements. Also, I don't know how much of that is, like, true when you stated that Traveler is based off of the Avatar. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. Time Lords. Have they ever made an actual statement to that effect? Because it doesn't seem like, I don't think I've ever heard anything like that before. I know that a lot of inspirations from this, for this video game, came from a lot of different video games. But I didn't really hear of anything, like, comic or television show related. I remember seeing that World of Warcraft was one of the inspirations for a lot of stuff that they do in this game. And that was something that kind of piqued my interest. And I can see some elements of the way they run stuff, you know, in terms of the way they have dailies and world bosses and stuff like that. You know, the world building, pretty much, of Genshin Impact is very similar to the way they do things in World of Warcraft. So I can see that kind of thing is where they got the inspiration from. And everybody knows this, but they have mentioned that they've gotten a lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild, which makes sense. But I mean, even after seeing all this stuff from watching me play, you can see that there are clear differences between this game and Breath of the Wild. It's just that they both have the same art style, you know, cell shading with the same kind of unsaturated background palettes and things like that. But in my opinion, I feel like Genshin Impact uses a much more heavy contrast in terms of palette. Alright, cool, Time Lords. So yeah, it's not like... I can't even remember where the hell the elevator was. I know there's an elevator to get up to where I'm supposed to go, which is the... whatever building that is. I could just warp there, but I kind of want to walk because it gives me time to talk. And I miss being able to do that with you guys, you know, chat and stuff. That's one of the things that I should do more often in the chat, even if I'm not doing a chill stream. But yeah, in terms of art style, that's definitely where they got inspiration from Breath of the Wild. But everybody likes to say that literally everything in Genshin Impact is inspired by Breath of the Wild, and I'm like, it's not. It's clearly not. I realize that the way the characters and the way the world are animated and designed artistically, it can seem very similar to Breath of the Wild, but that's just not the case. They didn't take literally everything from Breath of the Wild and put it into this game. They designed, like, not even the people. A lot of the people, the NPC characters, they're generic, you know? And Breath of the Wild, they literally every character in Breath of the Wild is uniquely designed. So I don't know what the hell they're getting at when they say shit like Oh, everything in Genshin Impact is stolen from Breath of the Wild. I realize a lot of people don't say that now, but there's still some idiots out there that'll say stuff like that. And I'm like, why? Why do you think that? Have you ever even looked at the game? Just because the art style is similar doesn't mean everything about the game is similar. Alright, I am very confused. I want to learn the layout of Fontaine because everything seems so straightforward. But I just can't understand why I can't find this stupid elevator. I just went around in a circle because I was here before. I gotta find the entranceway to this elevator. It's so weird that it's not easier to see. Is that it right there? Oh, I know that's something, but I don't know. I don't think that's the elevator, is it? Waterway hub. Is this it here? No. Wait, I hear something moving. Oh, that's these doors. Okay, yeah, maybe this is it. Is this gonna take me to it? Here it is! Thank God, gee. Alright, top floor. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is actually a really good Time Lords. My favorite Legend of Zelda game, well, I already said it on the stream when I was playing Link's Awakening. My favorite's always been Seasons and Ages because they do a lot of things in those games that you don't see them doing in any other Legend of Zelda game. And it was very unique at the time, and it's still unique, that they had two completely separate games that just link up together and make one full game. You don't really see that. I mean, Pokemon, obviously, every iteration of Pokemon does that. But Pokemon, both the different games aren't 100% different. They just have different Pokemon in them. They're the same games. They just have different Pokemon. But Seasons and Ages were two completely different games. And when you put them together, it was one really long game. Every Legend of Zelda game usually has like 8 dungeons and 3 beginning dungeons. This game had twice that many. It had, I think I want to say a total of, including the special dungeons and stuff like that, 20 dungeons. And, oh, God knows how many bosses. It was a huge game. And it's something that I kind of wish I would see Nintendo actually do again. Is really experiment with the series, but they don't. They just like to play it safe with all their properties now, and it's very boring. So... Alright. I want to make sure... I know Fontaine's city layout inside and out before I really just get into it. I'm not good at remembering city layouts, but I should be able to remember Fontaine's. It's so easy. I just hate the fact that I'm not good at it. I guess I don't have very good situational awareness when it comes to cities and stuff like that in games. Or maybe that's just Genshin that does that to me. But yeah, look, see my character doing that? I'm not touching the controller at all. So I have some very sensitive controls set up with this game, or something's going on. I wonder if I can change that. Because that has started to get a little bit annoying. I know it was pretty funny when it happened during the short, but... You know, it's, it gets to the point where when I just want to simply stop and talk to you guys, the character starts annoying me with that. No, I don't think I can... I don't think there's any kind of sensitivity controls. Which makes sense. They wouldn't want to put something like that in the game. You don't see a lot of games actually doing that, so why should they? I do kind of want to read and see what they have in the settings now, because they've added a couple of things. Oh, also, to anyone... Oh, here go those controls. These are camera controls, though. Yeah, these won't help. Gyroscopic aiming? No, I'm not good at aiming in general. I don't want to try and use gyroscopic aiming. That would just... me having to move the controller around so much. Screw that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any kind of controls to try and turn down the sensitivity. But which I guess makes sense, because it is really just an issue I have with my controllers, so it's nothing that the game can be faulted for. But yeah, I wanted to say to anyone wondering, 4K is not going to be here for a little while. They have some issues to work out, and all we can really do is hope that they can get through them and that their mental health improves and stuff. And 4K, if you're watching in the archives, I hope you're doing all right, buddy. You're very important to us, and we want you to stick around for a lot longer. So take your time. Don't feel like you need to stop by the stream or anything like that. But you know, we care about you, and we want you to get better. We want you to get better. Betcha. Slip of the tongue there. Want you to get better. Want you to get better. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second. I need to fix something really quick.
Time Lord said, I was thinking about the Unity game engine and how it will affect Genshin and all the other games that Hoyle made because they're charging 20 cents for downloading and installing and reinstalling.
Alright, sorry, I had to look at my computer for a second and fix some stuff. Alright. Is that the door I came in? No, that one is. Or is it this one? Nope. Okay. So maybe it was that one. I don't think I've been in here yet, so I want to make sure I didn't miss any books or anything. You know? To complete my collection. There's a lot of doors, too. Yeah, that is the entranceway. Never mind. That way seems like the way I'm supposed to go, so let's look in here. And there's a quest line in here. Wow, I don't think I would have ever found that. Oh, there's a little... I think... I keep spacing on what those little creatures are called. I think it's... I keep saying mezzanine. I know that's not it. Melusines, I think, is how it's pronounced. Melusines. Cute little Melusine creature. That's right, during the last Archon quest, we had to talk with that one. Well, not the last one. I think it was the Act 1. We talked with that one. Alright, nope, we don't go into that door. I thought that was the one we were supposed to go into. I guess it's this one over here, then. Yep. And there he is. And I'm doing the stupid glitch again. Like I said, that's going to happen. Sorry, everyone. I know it's kind of goofy, but...
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next... Well,
oh, it's cute,
still have
mushroom
some
kids.
reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Oh, here we go. Here goes the new Fatui Harbinger. Ugh. Also, I don't know if any of you caught that when we were watching the last scene just then, but I know that Genshin Impact doesn't have the greatest lip sync, but when it comes to her, what's her name? The Hydro Archon. When it comes to the Hydro Archon's lip sync, they always seem to really mess it up. It's really kind of annoying, to be honest. I know it's not the best in this game, you know, because it's a foreign game, so we're not expecting we're expecting anime levels of lip sync here, but for her it was just all over the place. I was like, what is going on? You know, I kind of felt like maybe my audio sync was off, you know? I realized that because I'm streaming, it might seem like that it's a second off, but not that bad. So I'm sorry if that seemed like that was the case, but no, that was the game doing that. That wasn't on my end. Okay? So if you're watching in the archives and you think, "Oh man, this guy's audio sync with his recording equipment is way off." It's not. It's not my audio equipment. That's just how the game's going. So I apologize. There's nothing I could do about that.
I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina? Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
Okay, so she was born in Fontaine. That's important to note. With what we've been given in terms of the Archon quest so far. So everyone, please take note of that. We know that if you're born in Fontaine, you have a very high chance that you may end up turning into water. So because she mentioned that she was born here in Fontaine, that seems like a very important note to remember.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
an outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the Fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The Fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, Are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it! Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find! We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month! You're a treat!
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Lol, he doesn't want to eat the cake. He don't trust it. So he gives it to us. No, that. I hope he included that cake in the conversation we had with him when he was regarding stuff that happened in this flashback. Because I'm like, oh boy, free cake. But secretly it's poison. And Nevelette's like, I'll let him eat it. He's the traveler. He'll be fine. He's the main character of this game.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Enjoy your delectable, not poisoned at all cake. At least I don't think. Did we actually get it? Do we have it in our inventory now? Let me take a look. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I mean, we did complete that quest after all, so we didn't need it. There's a gnat in my room that is bugging the hell out of me. Like, literally, it's a bug, so it's bugging me. Oh, nothing. There's something. Oh, right. While I was watching that, I got 3 gifts. To those watching over on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube and didn't know this, if you go over to my Twitch channel and watch me stream Genshin Impact Live for the next few days, or next few weeks, you'll get free rewards like these here. Such as these here. Dang it! I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Stop doing that. I want to sit down somewhere. Can I sit? Because I want to take a little break. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to go do something real quick. Yeah, all right, I'm back. Put this headphones back on. But yeah, Mooney, where have you been? Come to think of it, I didn't ask anything. I was just like, welcome to the stream. Moreover, how have you been? I mean to say, not really where have you been, but how have you been? Like, because I know it's been a long time since you stopped by.
Studying.
Oh, that's right. School time, very important to study. All right, so where am I going?
Sketches.
There. Okay.
Good, I just started middle school.
Oh, okay, good. So, yep, study hard. Learn as much as you can. It's currently on a different floor. Alright, we'll wait for it.
Which is more valuable, unlimited mora or unlimited time?
Yeah, I myself have been having a weird sleep schedule, that's for sure. Wait, which one of the floors am I going to? I'll go to the first floor because that's where all the cafes and stuff are, so. Last week I had really good sleep though. Last week and yesterday I slept really well. So my sleep schedule is back on track. It's just that today has been kind of a long day. Usually I get done a little bit early with work, but today I did a full-on 15-hour work shift, so today was a pretty long day. Usually I could get away with doing like only 12 hours or whatever of commission work, you know. At my other job, I feel like it would be criminal if they had me working 15 hours at my other job. My commission work makes sense that, you know, the schedule was set up like that. But, yeah, don't worry. It's not like they're working me super hard or anything like that. It's not like a slave type of job to anyone wondering in the archives. Like, what the hell, 15-hour work schedule? That sounds ridiculous. But no, that's just the way a lot of commission work goes. If you've ever done that kind of a job before, that's just the way that it is. It's not you're constantly working hours upon hours every single second. There are downtimes and things like that. You just have to stay in contact with your
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
well, I call them partners, but they have different names that I can't really say. But yeah. My sleep schedule has gotten back in order, and I should be good to stay awake for a little bit longer, but I do have to stop at 10, so I want to try and get this Archon quest done by then, so that I can do my polls and then wrap up today's stream. But those watching in the archives, don't worry, everything's fine. I'm not as sleep deprived as I was last week and the week before it, so I should be good to stream. I know there have been some people in the Discord, so I don't know if it's the same situation to those watching in the archives if you're worried about me health-wise and my sleep routine. I just want to reiterate that the past couple of weeks I've been trying to get used to my schedule again because I went on vacation for like 3 to 4 weeks the month before. So it's kind of been hard for me to get back into the swing of things. So don't worry, as this is kind of normal when you go back on your regular work schedule after being on vacation for so long. It takes a bit of time to get used to it. And I feel like I'm finally, getting used to it, getting back into the swing of things, as they say. All right, so let's continue the story.
I'll have that and that. Oh, and one of those too. Ooh, and no Fanta, thank you.
Freaking Paimon over here doing instant transmission. I was like, what the hell? I thought it was glitching out for a second, but then I realized that was part of the cutscene, and I was like, what is going on? Oh my god. Don't scare me like that, Paimon.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
This is what I call predictable. Here I was all this time saying, oh, they're going to do something to end up going to prison. But no, we're not going to do something to go to prison. We're just going to willingly go to prison. This just seems like the same situation we had back in Sumeru, except, less calculative. And we're going to be staying there for a lot longer. And so I'm just saying, it still doesn't feel like we're getting to that whole thing that I mentioned in a past stream, where in every JRPG there's always a moment where the main protagonist gets arrested and thrown into prison, but it still doesn't feel like that's what's been happening, We've been in prison like 2 or 3 times now, and each time it's either we're doing it on purpose. No, it's just been both the times we've been in prison, it's just been on purpose. It hasn't been because we actually broke the law or anything like that. So I still feel like there's going to be a moment in this game where we're actually going to get locked up on purpose. I just haven't gotten to that point yet. It's such a cop-out. I'm like, darn it. I want the full prison experience. Lock me up, please. That's what it seems like I'm acting like, but I just wanted to feel genuine. I don't want to go to prison because I don't want to go to prison because of some elaborate scheme. I want to go there because I committed a felony. Just don't take that out of context, please. It seems like something people would do in the future. Like, oh, he said this, take this out of context, we'll be able to arrest him. I'm like, no! I was joking. It was a stream. It was a video game. Oh, I don't mean in real life. I wanted my character. I wanted my character to go to prison. I don't want to go to prison. No.
Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Dang it. Okay, well, we gotta make some shit up real fast, Paimon. Thank you.
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
We can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
See, this is Paimon. Great.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret.
Oh, great. Now I gotta make up the story. Terrific. Thanks, Paimon. We're going to serve a sentence and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. That doesn't seem viable. I guess I'm gonna have to just say this, because this seems the only correct answer to choose between the two. Like, the other one just seems a little too stupid to say.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
Yeah, spoilers. People are assholes. If you plan on committing that crime in my stream, you shall be banned.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
I legitimately thought she said buttloads in that sentence just a second ago. I was like, whoa, did she just say buttloads? I was like, oh no, it says boatloads. Okay, cool.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
You're paying for our last meal, thank you.
Oh, Paimon's so full. Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going.
Nothing to regret now on a full stomach.
Wait, Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't
Yeah,
she?
you did. Yeah, I remember her. All right, Charlotte, what's up?
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Also, keep in mind that Paimon had 4 meals. And she didn't gain a pound. Kinda suspicious, don't you think? Speaking of which, I did plan on preparing myself some potato fries. That's what I call cut-up fries. Like basic, just cut the fries into 8 wedge slices and then pop them in the oven. I was planning on preparing something before I started the stream. I didn't really have time, you know? It would be nice to have something to eat right now. I do have, you know, my bag of candy like I mentioned before, but it's candy and I don't want to eat too much of that, so. I like a little bit of chocolate, but not much. That's the thing, too. I don't usually eat candy that much. I'm not a huge guy when it comes to sweets, so winning that much candy, I was like, couldn't I get something else? I mean, I didn't say that, obviously. That would be rude to just refuse a gift, you know? But, now that I have it, it's going to take me a while to get through it, because I don't eat candy like that, you know? I don't even eat like one a day or anything like that. It's the bag's still kind of full. I feel like I only had like 2 or 3 pieces since I got it. Oh, I did it again. Now I can't remember where the dang elevator is. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go to the New Fortress. Oh, that's all the way over there. Well, I need to find the elevator anyway. I feel like the main reason why I usually get lost in the cities or trying to figure out where locations are is because I don't walk around enough, you know? I don't actually take the time to learn where things are. So, of course, I'm always going to get lost. And then when I actually have to find something in a city and I'm live streaming, I look like a dummy because I don't know where to go. See, I knew exactly what exit to take and exactly where to go in order to get into the elevator. To get to the elevator, you gotta kind of go directly into the center of the city first, and this whole time I was thinking I was supposed to go to the northeastern part of the city to get to the elevator. True, that's where the elevator is, but that's not where you're supposed to go to get into the elevator's entrance. And if I remember correctly, the aqua boat is on the 3rd floor. Yeah, this is it. Where's the thing I'm supposed to talk to? Is this? Yeah, aqua bus, that's it. I said aqua boat. Is this one going to take me towards the... It probably will. And we'll get to hear some unique dialogue from what's-her-name again. Alphane. From what I've heard, there are 2 different Melazines that attend this boat. One at night and one during the day. This is the one for the daytime. Because it's nighttime, is she gonna change now? That would be
Hello,
weird.
passengers. I am your tour guide for this trip, Alphan.
Oh, this is the one during the
We
night.
are now heading to Erinias. Many people are tried there and sent to the fortress of Meripede. But passengers needn't worry. Life in the fortress of Meripede may be a good thing for certain groups of people.
From what I understand, the one that attends this boat at night is kind of
The
aloof,
construction of
and the
Clockwork
one that
Mecca has
attends
no
it during the day is a bit
restrictions
more
outside of
sprightly.
patent law. Other than the Fontaine Research Institute, many private workshops are engaged in researching and building all kinds of Clockwork Mecca. Some people will modify existing models, and other criminals will use Clockwork Mecca for theft, robbery, surveillance, and illegal exploration, among other activities. If you encounter such a situation, please report it to the nearest Maréchaussée personnel immediately. We are now arriving at Marcotte Station, where this journey ends. Any passengers interested in taking a commemorative photo of their Aquabus journey are advised to do so at the Court of Fontaine Station on the Clementine line. This is because the atmosphere there is much livelier. Plus, my diligent colleague Aval keeps her boat in a much cleaner, photo-ready condition.
Yeah, that's the...
And also, my Melazine hands struggle with holding cameras.
Thank you for saying what species you are. That helps me tremendously. Up until now, I don't think I've ever actually heard one mention Melazine before, but yes, that is how they are pronounced. Good. Good to know. Also, the name that she dropped was the name of the person that I talked about before. Alright, so I think we're just gonna have to follow this pathway around, right? Yeah. Yeah, it goes around this way. Kind of a long path, but this part of the city isn't that difficult to follow, you know? They aren't stacking anything on top of each other. Everything's just laid out perfectly fine. If you think about it, all of Fontaine, this first half, is kind of just like one large connected city. In some ways, you know, but in a lot of ways, no. And it's just two parts. Because then that would be like saying Liyue Harbor is what is going on here? What's this? Oh goodness, I ran into something, didn't I? Hoi. Is this fountain broken? That doesn't sound too bad. Something yummy. Yeah, I accidentally stumbled into a side quest. Whoops. To be honest, that was the first time I've ever read the word spiel before. I would have thought it would be spelled differently. See that entire thing right there? That wasn't necessary. You didn't have to say that. That's what I'm saying with a lot of the dialogue. They just kind of ham-fist a bunch of stuff in. That's why it gets kind of annoying to read all of this out loud. I will do no such thing, but I'm going to say that, and then I'll get back to doing this some other time. Nope, not gonna do that. Sorry. I'm doing something way more important right now. Yeah. Okay. So that was a quest line, right? Where's that at? I think it's... Nope. Here it is. Is this one. Alright. We've got so many side quests to try and complete. Oops, they turned me all around. I just keep grabbing them by mistake. That's the thing. I saw it and I was thinking that if I approach it and touch it, it would just do something. I didn't think it was going to start a side quest. I thought it would, like, maybe make the fountain start or something. But no, it's broken, so... Now I feel stupid. I think the ones wearing armor, the dogs wearing armor, I think they're the funniest looking out of all of them. Because I see them and I think it's like... I think it's like a tiny... Minotaur. I'm like, well, not Minotaur.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
One of those beasts that has
I think the next one's
horse body, or a human body on a horse body, or something like a scimitar, or I can't remember what the hell they're called. Centaurs, that's it. Is it really over this way? This is the opera house, though. Is it behind the opera house? It is, okay. We'll say, huh. Oh, that's right. We have to take a boat or whatever. We have to get to the entranceway. Oh my god, it's like... Okay, I was gonna say, is that like an abyss down there? Am I going into an abyss? There's a sparkly. It's probably under the bridge. I could get it some other time.
All right, Neverlet, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right, that's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meripede.
Oh boy, we got something going on here. What's going on with this? Note, involvement in other quests to stars shine in the depths. Current quest. Continue the current quest may cause parts of the following quest to become occupied. Progression cannot be made on occupied quest named Unfinished Comedy. Oh. Suspend current quest or continue current quest. Okay, so they give you the option. You know what? I'm going to continue the current quest because this is an Archon quest, so I should be able to finish this up. And once I do, I can take care of that world quest at any point in time, to be honest. Continue this quest. You can choose to continue quests from the quest menu. Suspend current quest. Continue current quest. I'm going to continue current quest. Okay. So when it says continue current quest, does it mean continue the world quest, Unfinished Comedy, or does it mean continue to stars shining in the depths? No, it says current quest is star shining in the depths. So yeah, I guess I want to hit X, right? Okay. Well, let's see if that... Or is the comedy one? It said it was a world quest, right? Right? Because it's not here in commission quests. Maybe it's this one right here. I don't know. It says it's called Truly Mouthwatering, but I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Whatever, it looks like I'm still able to continue the Archon quest, which is what I wanted to do, because once I finish this Archon quest, then I'll be able to do the other quest in, you know, with relative ease. I like how she's just like, I'm going to accompany you to the entrance way to this prison, and now she's absolutely nowhere in sight. That makes me think maybe I don't want to go into the prison. Maybe I want to go over to there where that tree is. I saw the tree and I thought it was one of those archery practice flower things, whatever they're called. The ones that have the inflatable balloon things attached to them. This all seems like something that the police officer should be doing, you know? But I'm the one starting up the elevator and everything. This just seems weird. Like, alright, now I'm gonna accompany you into the prison, but I'm only gonna follow behind. You're the one that has to push all the buttons to enter the prison, because it's part of your punishment. Alright, you go ahead and activate the lift, I'll watch. Like, okay, but what if I don't want to?
Are we already underwater now?
No, Paimon.
Huh.
Or are we?
So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
If you say so, Paimon.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Paimon, start crying. We have to play this up like we're actually going to prison, remember? She's just like, oh, right. She did a way better job when it came to getting arrested in Sumeru. Hell, even I believed we were actually getting thrown into prison on purpose. But nope, it was all part of their plan, and I was like, Paimon's a good actor? Really? Wow. Okay, yeah, that sparkly went away. I was about to say, is the sparkly in here? No, it's up there. It's just, I don't know, I guess it took a little while for the map to realize that. And here's the entranceway. Look at how casual everyone's being. This is a prison. They should be kind of in their stations and stuff like that and ready to jump at a moment's notice. Like those two in the back over there. They're all just hanging around like this is a office setting or something.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
What the fuck? This is what I'm saying. This is what I just said. What the fuck? She's yawning like she was just taking a nap at the... This is a prison, right? It's supposed to hold convicted felons, people who have raped, murdered, and stolen from people. You know? The worst of the worst. I would think that she'd be a little bit more alert, not falling asleep at the desk. That doesn't seem like something you'd see in a prison, or at least not a professional one. This is supposed to be the most renowned prison in all of Teyvat. Why is she falling asleep at the desk like this? This doesn't seem like a very good prison to me. I don't know why they make such a big deal out of this prison now.
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
You know, the other contrary to that, though, Marette, is that when people come down here and they see you acting all nonchalant and falling asleep at the desk, they'll think that you're some kind of person who gets an absolute dull appearance when it comes to seeing prisoners and stuff like that, and that will enrage them just as much. You know that, Marette? I'm pretty sure if I was going to prison and people were making like very little deal about it, and they were treating me like they were treating me like I'm just some speck of dust to them, that would make me just as angry as it would to see them smiling at me, you know? There's really nothing you can do but be a statue made out of stone. That's probably the only way to approach a situation when it comes to a convict, is to have is to be stone-faced. You know, that's the best way to approach a situation when it comes to dealing with convicts, because if you act too nonchalant, they're going to get angry and be like, "You think I'm nothing, bitch?" Or if you smile, they're going to think you get some kind of enjoyment out of this, bitch, because that's just the way it is, you know? The two guards that we saw as we were walking through here, they had the right approach. You stand at salute, you don't make any kind of emotional reaction, you just do your damn job, and the inmates will respect you. They'll be like, "Oh, this guy gets it. I'm going to prison. I get it. I did a bad thing." But these two, they're like both in the stark opposite of what you're supposed to do when it comes to dealing with prisoners. So, you know, anyone who wants to deal with the legal system, take note. These two, not good influences. You do not act like either of these individuals when it comes to dealing with prisoners, because they're gonna hate you like crazy, and if they bust out of prison, you're gonna be the first person that they kill. This poor lady Marette's probably gonna get killed by some escaped convict. I guarantee it. They're gonna be like, "Oh, there's that bitch that was assassinated me when I first arrived here. I'm gonna kill her." So yeah, Marette, you really shouldn't be talking much there.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That would be us!
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
That's why he wanted us to eat the cake. He's just like, "Remember to eat the cake, okay?" And we're like, "Oh, all right." Here I was thinking there was malicious intent. Wait, there was malicious intent. Never that.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Yeah, see, this is the kind of attitude that a prisoner would really not like. They'd be like, "Oh, okay, you're first then." You flatter us. You really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Paimon's actually, this is actually kind of the way that she would probably react if she was thrown into prison. Paimon's like, yeah, this is just how I act. Yeah! Okay, that was a good one. I had kind of a relaxed face as if I didn't want to be there. Oh, she blinked. Those are actually some very convincing mugshots there, guys. Good job.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
No, see, this is it. This is exactly what I'm saying. If a criminal breaks out of here, they're gonna be like, "Yeah, you're the one that gave me shit for when I first entered." This is the kind of attitude that will get a person killed. You don't want to act like this if you're a prison guard or even a receptionist at a prison. This is not the kind of attitude you want to have. You want to be stone-faced. This is sass. This is clear sass. And criminals hate that. Criminals despise sass. I feel like criminals despise sass more than they do, I don't know. What was it that you would call the other officer, the one that was all smiles, like empathetic or whatever? I feel like they despise sass more than they do empathy, so you definitely don't want to act like Marat with her job that she has, because she's setting herself up for, you know, death. She's in a prison. This is the thing too. Whoa, it's kind of giving me shivers to think about. Like, why would you act like this if you're a receptionist at a prison? I realize it's a very gloomy situation, but you don't want to give prisoners the wrong idea, Maret. And then this is sass, 100% sass.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay! Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler!
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
This guy, same exact situation as Maret. Gee, he's just giving sass. Prisoners hate that. You don't want to be dealing with prisoners with attitudes like this, because they're just. I realize that prisoners don't deserve sympathy either, but you don't give them sass because A, you don't know the situation that they're in, and B, they're human just as any other. They're going to prison to be redeemed in some way. A lot of them go to prison because they realize that they have to they have to be punished. Some of them actually go to prison because they realize they have to be punished and they have to learn their lesson. You don't give them sass for things like that. You don't treat them like that, like they're beneath you. And that's exactly what both of these people are doing. Decken and Maret, they're treating us like scum, and that's just awful, you know? You gotta be more stone-faced when you have this kind of a job. And I'm pretty sure that's the kind of thing they're looking for when they're giving out jobs in prisons like this, you know? High security prisons, they're looking for people that are going to be stone-faced. They're not going to have any emotion to the situation whatsoever. And this is emotion. This is just, I don't want to do this job, this sucks, blah, 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 and just end up giving the prisoner sass. And that's not good. That's not good all the way around. This is how you have prison riots. This is how you end up causing more criminal activity in the future, because the criminals are supposed to try and find some way to sympathize with humanity again. That's why they're put in prison. And if you're giving them sass the entire time they're there, they're just going to look for another reason to go out and do more criminal activities. So this isn't a very accurate depiction on how prison guards are supposed to be in a prison. And it's kind of annoying the hell out of me at this point. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm making too big of a deal out of it, but when it comes to certain situations like this, it seems like a straw man situation. This isn't how prison guards act in real life. I realize that there are some pretty shitty prisons out there that have terrible prison guards, but in real life, they just shouldn't act like this. If there are prison guards out there that act like this, they should be fired, you know? Yeah, that's right. You walk away. Get on that boat. Ferry me to the next side of the river. Mr. I don't want to do my job, which is just basically standing still.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Yeah, see, even the traveler's already just like, what the fuck kind of prison is this? These aren't prison guards. These are just people. You know what? I know this is a poor comparison, but these don't seem like prison guards. They just seem like teenagers who have a job at a Cinemark or, you know, a movie complex. They don't want to be there. They'd rather be out drinking with their buddies. You're not a prison guard.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
See, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Credit coupons?
This is the attitude that I'm saying you shouldn't have when you're a prison guard. Oh, I'm just doing this for the money. This guy's one way gonna get a fist to the back of the head, I swear to God.
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth.
Okay, so yeah, I had a feeling this is another reason why they were playing up these characters as being sassy. I don't think they're good. I don't think they're prison guards. I think there's something suspicious going on with these two.
No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Okay, and there it is. All right. I was having my suspicions from the get-go when I saw You heard everything I just said. You heard everything I just said. I was suspicious. I was like getting more and more suspicious as they were talking. They didn't have like one or two lines where I was like, wait, there's something weird going on here. These don't seem like prison guards at all. And I was like, this seems like a very poor representation of a prison guard. I know that the one lady's all smiles, so that's not a very good representation either, but these two don't seem like ones either. Yeah, they're not. They're prisoners. Okay. This is just all kinds of weird. This is not how you run a prison. No wonder they want us to go in here and take a look at what's going on. There's just way too much going on that's unprison-like. And it don't seem good. Have you seen a Harbinger from Shnesna? That's a little bit... This doesn't seem like the kind of person you would ask that of, Traveler. That's who you should be asking about.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Okay. Sorry, it just seemed like they were 100%. Okay, what is this? What is going on with this? I can turn this in and get a bunch of rewards. Huh. Is this what they were talking about before? Is this what coupons are supposed to be? Just kidding. I know this is the points that they were point system that they were talking about earlier. I guess that's neat. I'm wondering if they were noticing that people weren't really doing the daily commissions as much, and they decided to find a different way to reward people that didn't involve doing the daily missions. I mean, there's no real... I mean, nobody's actually complaining about not doing the... I mean, I wasn't, that's for sure. It seems like they're just trying to give us stuff for free. They're like, but this person could be getting things for free. Why aren't they doing the daily missions? They could get this stuff for free. Oh, well, let's give them things for free anyway. That's so nice of them. They just feel like giving us stuff for free. You see, a lot of gachas don't do that. I feel like this game makes enough money to the point where it's like, you know what? We don't have to try and bait them with a bunch of shit. Because I haven't experienced anything like that at all. I play one other gacha game. I don't play too many of them. The only other gacha game I play is Animal Crossing. And when it comes to being a gacha game, that's more gacha than any other gacha game I've ever seen advertised. And it's ridiculous. Like the other day, I actually missed out on getting a type of furniture I wanted because I wasn't playing every single hour of that day. And I was like, shit, I completely forgot to log in. Now I missed my chance to get that furniture. See, that's how shitty gachas get. But when it comes to Genshin, I'm getting all this shit. Look at how much stock I have of free shit. I have so much fucking food. I have so many fucking resources. I have... Well, that's not... Those are all key items. Here we go. I have all these fucking artifacts and stuff. I have so much shit. I don't even play the game this much. You guys see me. The only times that I play this game are when I stream it. So I don't play this game that often. I get so much stuff for free. It's ridiculous. And Primogems, I have a huge stock load of them, and they're supposed to be like the most difficult kind of currency you can get. So this isn't a regular gacha game. I know a lot of people look at gachas and they say, oh, it's so ridiculous, they're scamming people out of money. But this game isn't like that at all. And I'm tired of people acting like it is. It's not. There are way worse gotchas out there that could be scamming you out of your money for little transactions yet. So, it's weird.
I have primo gems.
Oh, only 2? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Also, is the only reason I have all these prima gems is because I haven't been really experiencing moments in which I want to really use them. I realize I'm going to use up a lot of them trying to get Novelette, but I'm also really close to my 50-50, so I may end up getting him anyway and still have prima gems left over. And I don't play this game that often, so, you know, it's weird that I have so much. This game does a really good job with just flat out giving you things for no reason. I feel like a lot of gacha games could learn from that. Now, where is the entrance that they're talking about? All I see is He said I'm supposed to continue from here. Maybe I'm supposed to go around. Yeah, looks like this is an elevator. Yeah, it is. Okay. The elevators they have here in Fontaine are weird. They all operate the same way. You have to go around. You have to go around to enter them. You don't go directly towards them. Yep, I never run out of things that are necessary to play the game. I run out of Prima Gems, sure. I've run out of Prima Gems a couple of times while playing. I'm not going to say that I always have a stockpile of Prima Gems. But when it comes to basic stuff like things that you use to power up your character,
Even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
I never run out. So.
It's like a metaphor for your previous life.
Wait, he
isn't
did
it?
come with us.
Our lives weren't that bad.
Yeah, not ours, Paimon, but you gotta realize there are some people who have it way worse. The guy said he wasn't going to come with us, and he came with us. Wow. See, that's how you can tell you shouldn't trust him. You should never trust somebody that says something and then does another thing. If somebody tells you they're going to do something and they don't do it right away, be sus. Yo, Bryce.
Hey Jason, how are you liking the new Archon acts?
Oh, I like it. It's actually a lot of fun. I was actually commenting a little bit too much on the previous guards that we encountered, and I used the word guards loosely. I was like, these don't seem like prison guards at all. What's going on here? I felt kind of cheated. I was expecting someone with like a stony attitude, because that's how you see that's how you typically would think a prison guard's supposed to be. And then they just come out flat out and say it. Oh yeah, no, we're not prison guards, we're actually prisoners. And I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, well here I am suspecting the worst, and then they end up correcting me. So great, thank you. Thank you, game, for making me look stupid.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy.
Same feeling myself.
Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Yeah, Paimon, start crying. I mean, I don't get this. When we were being thrown in jail at Sumeru, Paimon was all tears, and she put on a great act then, but now she just suddenly forgot how to act. She's like, wait, what did I do in Sumeru? Oops. Hurry up and think of something sad. You're probably the only one who doesn't fit in. You're a floating fairy. But yeah, I'm glad someone had the same reaction I did to seeing those two prison guards. What's-her-face was flat out yawning. Marette, I think was her name. She was just flat out yawning when we first saw her. I was like, what kind of prison guard are you? Just falling asleep at the desk.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us. Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Yeah, they're getting suspicious. The woman at the desk seemed like she was getting suspicious of us when she read that we were only going to be here for 45 days. They're part of whatever conspiracy is going on here, and they're going to inform them about us. They're like, yeah, it's weird that these two are only here for 45 days, and they don't seem like the type to commit a crime. So we're already kind of screwed. We're already kind of screwed just by talking with Moret. Shit, we're gonna get found out super easy.
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Okay, nah, this is sus. He's like, go over there by yourselves.
What all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around
Nope.
here?
Apparently not. Does this mean...
They're already on top.
Yeah, get ready for a fight. Flat out called it. Yeah, the cake. That was pretty funny. I thought it was like going to be a poison cake or something. And then maybe that's why we were going to be put in prison. But no. It's just like, you're in here because you ate a cake. And I'm like, oh no. How dastardly. Yeah, this all just flat out was so... Oh, wait, no.
Prisoners number
Here we go.
7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, you playing shit up there, Deccan. I see you over there.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the city as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
Okay, I was thinking that the Gardamex were going to be coming after us, and then Duke stepped in. But here's the thing. I think Duke knew that this guy was up to something, so he brought the Gardamex with just in time. Because the way this guy reacted, he was going to have us walk over there, and then we were going to get ambushed by something. So, it's a good thing Duke showed up.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Alright, now we get to do a performance review. How great. It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really. I'm just gonna flat out say it. I'm not gonna be sarcastic in the slightest.
Ah, I see. In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just missed the best opportunity in his prison career to be promoted.
Ha-faced.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I once hoped for a chance to do some higher-level work. I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
Yep, it's just another reason. I was actually saying literally all of this. Well, I'm glad they followed up on it.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon. there'll be more opportunities. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Bryce Campbell said,
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
I'm kind of glad I was harsh on him. I mean, imagine if we'd have gone around that corner and then gotten the shit beaten out of us, you know? That kind of thing is not something that you want from criminals, especially you want for criminals, especially criminals that are only going to be here for 45 days. It means we committed a minor felony and we were only here to learn a lesson, but instead we got turned into criminals, you know? The justice system's supposed to work for the criminals, is not supposed to work against them.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
And by that, I want to reiterate, by that I mean the justice system's supposed to work to humanize criminals again. I'm not meaning that the criminals are supposed to get away. That's not what I mean when I say that. I know some people will probably misinterpret that, so I gotta reiterate. The justice system's supposed to rehabilitate criminals. It's not supposed to just let them go, you know?
Bryce Campbell said, yeah, that would be bad, but I want to see how things played out on this route. He treated me like a king by praising him.
He treated you like a king. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad they actually have two different responses to that. I'm happy they had two different responses because that's great. That gives people replayability. I mean, the game already has replayability because they have different cutscenes that happen for Lumine when you play as Lumine. From what I heard, certain interactions with female characters are different for the what is the boy traveler's name again? Ether. Like when you're when you're doing the one quest with what is her name? Yalan. When you're doing the one quest for Yalan, with Lumine, she just walks up to you, but with Aether, she kind of like whispers something in your ear, like flirtatiously. And when I forget who it is that pointed that out to me, but when that happened in the game, someone on the stream pointed it out to me, and I was like, really? I didn't realize they got that in depth with this game. But yeah, they gave you a lot of replayability with this. So if you do feel like setting up a separate account, there's a lot of benefits to it.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Alright. So it's funny that we got a little bit of justice there. If you didn't like that character, you got to give him what he deserved. But if you felt sorry for him, then you also got that option too. Ooh. But yeah, Bryce, look at this. Do you ever, I know you play on console. Do you ever have this problem with your PlayStation or PS5 controller, where I'm not even touching the controller right now. I'm not touching it at all. And the character's just moving like on his own. It has a very high sensitivity on the joystick. And that's why you'll see the character just randomly turn around as I'm playing. That's not me doing that. That's my controller is really sensitive. Or I have really bad drift. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my controller or why it does that. It only does that with this game though. So If you're still there, Bryce. Yeah.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Oh. Okay, Bryce. Yeah, that's probably just because of my PlayStation 5 controller. I've had it since the PlayStation 5 came out. I was one of the lucky ones that got that was able to get a PS5 on launch. So I think maybe I might have to get. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I do kind of want new controllers anyway. I want the black ones. I don't really like the ones that come with the PlayStation 5 because they're white and they're hard to keep clean. I would rather prefer ones that don't look messed up after a couple of hours of gameplay, you know?
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives.
See, he's a good warden. This is how a warden is supposed to be. He's supposed to treat them like humans, realize that they're there to learn a lesson. And not supposed to just imprison them because they're supposed to die, you know?
If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Paimon's being very reasonable, though. Come to consider, everything considered, he could be lying to us. I know that's not his character because, from the trailer, we already know that he's going to be one of the characters that we get to unlock. So there's really no reason for us to suspect as players. But in-game, Paimon's got the right attitude. You probably shouldn't just think that everybody is who they say they are when it comes to prison life. Oh, we get to actually walk around. I thought it was going to be like nothing but cutscenes and then we get to go through this place like a dungeon. But no, this is a actual place. Oh, this is a place like... No, it's part of the map. Oh, sweet. I didn't even look at the map when I started playing, but we got a new area, a new location unlocked. Sweet. New map stuff. All right, so that means we're going to be having a chill stream sometime in the future where I could go all across this new map and unlock stuff. Because I doubt everything's going to take place in this prison. Maybe only like this part here. There's also a sub area too, so there's going to be stuff above this place. Excuse me. Alright, this is the guy that we talked to get our food. His name is Bran. See, that's the reason why this problem I'm having with my controller is annoying. Makes it hard to talk to people. Oh, okay. Cool. So once we leave out of here, we'll get them. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'd like a welfare meal, please. Understood. Enjoy your meal. There should be some way to monitor that, though. Unless these robots are so advanced that they can actually tell what people look like from person to person. Which is also kind of not saying much. Because a lot of people in this game look alike. And that's not any kind of criticism to race or anything like that. That's a criticism on the game's part. Because they reuse a lot of assets. Welfare meal. I can use it? What'll happen if I use it? I'm gonna hold on to it. You know, just because. Alright, so nope, I don't see no teleport waypoints or anything, but that kind of makes sense. You know what? They're bound to have a waypoint around here somewhere. Because, I mean, how else are we supposed to teleport back in here? I realize we have 2 elevators we can use to get in here, but it would be annoying to have to do that every time. I like how you're still able to just take stuff. And there are free carrots and things like that. Wow, what a prison. Oh my god, yeah. See, that's why I'm saying this game is way different from Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, they individually craft each of the characters that they put into that game. But because of the level of accuracy that they want to get out of this game when it comes to building things like large cities and having a huge population in each city, they have to just copy paste over and over again when it comes to the people in this game. And the only real characters that are going to have detail are going to be the important characters. I know in JRPGs that's just a typical thing. You know, you'll have a very generic looking person and then you'll see somebody that's super decked out and you'll be like, oh, that person's important. Gotta keep an eye on them. Even though you haven't even talked to them yet, you realize it. But yeah, it's necessary, especially when it comes to the time in which it takes to make a game. You gotta be able to do stuff like that. Otherwise, instead of waiting just a year to get new content, we'd be waiting like 3 years, 4 years maybe. Who has time for that?
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
I like how we're all just ignoring the fact that I was like, yeah, I'm okay with killing people. I thought I was gonna get a reaction from that choice.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Just casually saying that in front of the warden. We're gonna start a business here. Yeah, no, you don't want to say that in front of me. I realize a lot of my inmates are doing that, but yeah, no, it's not something that I recommend you do, especially since you're gonna have competition. All right, what do we got here? Fixed storage devices. Wait. Okay, all right, energy. For energy. All right. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, wait, I have in my inventory almost 2,000 empty. I have a shit ton of empty space. Why am I gonna need a storage thing? Alright, does that do anything? Can I touch this now? Maybe I should have read that. I just read that it stores energy and then stopped. Oh, okay. So I need to put a thing next to it in order to recharge it. I get it now. I like recharging stations. Oh, alright. I don't want to. I want to leave it go. Oh, I haven't been on the other side yet. Oh wait, there's a thing. I didn't see it before. Let's go over to the other side and then circle around. Get to the next plot point. I like that they have a whole different system going on with this prison thing. It makes it feel more important than you would think it would be. Alright, looks like that's that. Not much else to look at. Let's go to the next. In the dormitories. Okay, so we gotta go to the dormitory. It's up there. Is there an elevator or something? This looks like an elevator. Look at her! Aw, I love her outfit. I kind of like the prison guard uniforms. They look pretty cool. It's the kind of thing that I would wear. Not that. That. Talking about the prison uniforms in general. I don't think I'd use a club. More of a sword kind of guy, but this is a prison, so it makes sense that they have billy clubs. Wait, that said enter the office. I thought it was an elevator. Oh no, it is. Okay. That should take me up.
Said, it was hard to navigate this area because I did not get the statues either.
Oh wait, this isn't. Well, this would take me up to the next location. All right, the glitter trail showed up. It's just like, nope, you're in the wrong place. Come on, go back. I'm like, oh, sorry. It is a little difficult to navigate, but at least now I have something telling me. Because I'm stupid. This is like, wait, there's a community board. I didn't read it. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, I'm done. Here's the elevator. Dormitories, please. So this place doesn't have waypoints? No, it does. Okay. I thought that's what you meant when you said that you didn't get the statues. But yeah, you see that happen every time that I go to talk or touch something? That kind of makes it hard for me to do, you know? I stop to touch it, and then my character turns around, and I hit square and end up talking to something else. It gets annoying, but I can deal with it. It only happens in this game, so I'm guessing that this game has a very high sensitivity level to it. I'm guessing maybe it has to because it's also a mobile game. So, that's my reasoning to it. Ah.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
I'm just saying, but I legitimately wouldn't trust a giant death machine to be built by a bunch of prison inmates. I'm just saying.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
Yeah, but I doubt a lot of the slaves were prisoners, you gotta admit.
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how
Or I
hard
mean
we'll
to
have
say
work tomorrow.
criminals. I doubt that a lot of the slaves were criminals. Okay, so Lynette's here. That's interesting. We know he works with the Fatui. So maybe he's here for the same reason, trying to help out child. But we're the only ones that are supposed to be here doing that. We're the only ones that are supposed to be here doing that. So it's kind of weird that Lynette's here. Or Linny. His name's Linny. His sister's name is Lynette. I'm not seeing any sparkly things. Oh, wait. There goes one. In prison, you gotta take what you can get. However, I haven't been put behind bars yet, so I don't really feel like this is a prison, to be honest. I just think this is a really big shitty factory at this point. But when I say shitty, I mean look at this, like a sewer system. Well, we are underwater, so. Oh, no, don't say that. Look, I'm a twin. He's a twin. I hate that stigmatism just as much as any fraternal twin would. And the Traveler's a fraternal twin, so come on. We hate stuff like that. Oh, and don't think I'm playing this game just because it has fraternal twins in it. I actually dislike when some video games or media do that whole fraternal twin thing. The recent reboot of the Tiny Toons series, they made Buster and Babs fraternal twins, and I got super irked by that. Because not only is it disturbing, it's also kind of like, why? That was unnecessary. Why did you do that? I don't know who they're trying to appeal to, but it's not me. What is this? Woo?
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Is she some type of... Is she some type of melazine? I don't like the implications of this character from what we already know of the melazine and how they're born. I don't like the implications of this character. I don't like to think what happened and how she was born. I don't. This is disturbing. Why does she look like a... forget it.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Alright, already got one of the free meals, so... Like I said, I'm not going to use it yet. I'll eat it later. But, yeah, I don't like the implications of how she was born. Why does she look like a person? Like a human? We know where Melazines come from now. If you played the side quest, I mean, spoiler alert, we know that Melazines are born of the blood of an old god. In the same way that certain creatures are born on Dragonspine. But, like, that looked like a human and a Melazine. Unless Melazines can change their appearance, and I don't know that yet. I'm just saying, it's something happened there, and it seems a little disturbing. I know love is love, but I mean, why? Melazines, they're adorable. Why would you think that about them? Why would you? No, I don't like the implications of that character at all. So are we supposed to go back down to the cafeteria? Yeah, it says right there, okay. There's the entrance. Oh, there it is, right. But she is a hydro... Oh, gosh, where's the elevator? I'm just gonna jump down. I'm gonna jump down. I'll be fine. Elevator comes up. No! Never jump down an elevator shaft, kids. Ouch, I didn't mean to grab that.
Gliding is faster anyway.
That's true. Old staple, gliding is faster than walking. Oh, there it is.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
I mean, it's not that extravagant. It does just look like regular bread. Could be nice spice bread, but still. At least they're not eating lobster. If they were, like, eating lobster or something, I'd be like... No, this isn't a prison. This isn't food. This isn't prison food. Something's going on here. Why are we getting lobster while other criminals are getting bread?
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Alright, never mind.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
Wait, how does she know Nervulette? Is Nervulette a Melazine? A really tall one? I had weird suspicions because of the way his hair moves, but now that just makes me even more suspicious.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
I feel like I also joked about that in an earlier stream when we were talking with Nevelat. I noticed the way his hair moves, and I was like, his hair moves independently in such a weird fashion. I was like, is he a Melazine in secret? I only joked about that. If it's true, that'd be... I'll be like, what?
Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here. You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Yay, welcome to prison life, Paimon.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Well, this is a prison. I don't know why you thought I'd suspect anything else.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Oh.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
She's looking at you, Paimon. I mean, I'm not wearing a crown, so. Anyways. Wait, what was I going to say? Oh, right. I've been wanting to say this our entire time talking with Roysley. It looks like the Pokemon Zoroark, if you play Pokemon, Bryce, or if anyone out there watching the archives ever played Pokemon. He looks like a Zoroark, and I feel like someone's supposed to meme that. I don't know who, but if you're out there, do it. It's totally worth it. It's 100% true. I mean, we just met this character, and I had no idea this character existed in this game. I didn't see anything. Maybe she was... No, I don't remember seeing her in the trailer. I didn't see anything on Twitter about her. They kept her a super secret. Like, usually I already know all the characters before I play an update because they always blab about them on Twitter, but jeez. I was very surprised to see her. I had no idea. I was like, what? Wait. Melazines can be part human? I don't like the implications to that. That doesn't seem wholesome. Dang it, stop. See, that's what I'm saying. This is why I dislike that. The problem with that sensitivity. What do you sell here? Recipes.
I never played a Pokemon game before.
Oh.
Evidence of the performance issues, I would have given the new installment to try on my Switch.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the same boat there, Bryce. I did kind of want to play it when it first came out, but there were just way too many problems for me to pick it up. So we are going to need coupons because I want to get these recipes. Well, I already got my welfare meal. I'm not going to be greedy. And the robot shrieks, "We got a double dipper!" And the guards come and beat me up. I guess, yeah, we go back to our dorm. Oh, damn it. I told you there's a gnat in my room and just decided to start buzzing around my face. So if you hear random waves that sound like this, is because the gnat got too close to my face and I'm trying to get it. That's the one weird thing about where we live now. So many damn gnats. Oh, you know what? I could just warp there, can't I? No, I think this is it, right? With how close everything is, I'm just gonna use the elevator. Screw it. Talk to Fielding, apparently. Yeah, that's true. I definitely think, you know, when they have those challenges where you have to do a tower defense thing, I really don't like those challenges because they always seem like they make it a little too precise when it comes to doing them. It always seems unfair when I have to do them, and I always end up losing because of certain reasons, like I didn't get everything exactly right. I don't know. I just don't like those challenges when they have them. Grabbing something to drink. All right, to the dormitory, or to my room, wherever that is. Is this a different outfit? Maybe they have different uniforms depending on what level guard they are, because I don't remember the other lady wearing that. Same with this guy over here. Nah, this one's wearing the same uniform. Okay. That's the one guy. Alright, here's the guy. Here's Fielding.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself. Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now.
Yep. Also, Paimon, 45 days. Come on, Paimon, get over it. It's like, it's a month and a half. This is not long.
Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
Damn it, Paimon ate the cake. I'm not even supposed to be here. Paimon ate the whole cake. Lock her up. Let me go free. I didn't get any of the cake.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things? Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny."
No, I don't. That was a terrible impersonation there, Paimon. But, nah, I don't think there's anything suspicious about it. He's acting reasonably given everything he's been entitled to at this point. I mean, they literally told him I'm friends with Neuvillette.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the dude looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation. You mean...
I was just about to say that. You know, we did see Lenny just a minute ago. So, why aren't we talking about that? There we go. Thank you, Traveler. Reading my mind. I get to share a brain with the Traveler for, you know, a moment. I usually end up sharing a brain with Paimon, which isn't fun.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway! Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too! Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so, we can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Look at the size of that bed. We're going to get more than rest. We're going to get a dream sequence. What the hell? That was a huge bed.
Hey, you're finally awake!
This is a very oddly huge prison cell, too, you know? It looks like they also use it for storage, which is off. I don't know. I was just saying. This is a very odd prison.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
It's her own dream, and yet she felt compelled to just tell them everything. You told them everything! Thank God that's not reality.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
I also noticed there's no toilet, but there is newspaper. Lots of lanterns. Oh no, who's my... Oh, you know what? There are two beds. One for me, one for Paimon. It's used for storage also. Weird. I doubt all the prison cells look like this. They're just like, yeah, they're not going to be here for long. Just stick them in storage. Oh wait, the elevator's over this way. These two waypoints are so close together, I often get them confused, so I'm not going to use them. I'm just going to use the elevator. Ooh. I keep forgetting that the elevator doesn't come back up. I almost choked on my own spit, then fucking jumped Like I was going to fall down into a pit that I couldn't glide out of. Oh, wait, I am supposed to go back up. Wait. I was supposed to talk to the production zone manager named Grainville. Why didn't I see the icon up there? Oh, that's weird. Oh, well. You know what? I'm going to do the sparkly trail just so I definitely don't... No, it's telling me I'm supposed to go down again. What?
The elevators are so slow in Fontaine.
Yeah, they are. What's going on here? It told me to go up, and then it was telling me to go down. Wait, what the hell? I don't see anything here. I'm going down. What? Okay, it's telling me I gotta go down again? What's with the triangle? Wait a minute. Is that because it's over top of a... It's over top of a waypoint. That's why. Okay. Damn it. Screw it. Yeah, just give me this. I'm gonna jump down. No, I can't. It goes up. I gotta take an elevator down. There we go. There's the down elevator. Sorry, for some reason I'm very phlegmy today. There's no reason for me to be either. I'm not sick. I didn't drink any milk. That's because I've been talking so much. I don't talk that much. I talk a lot on the stream. This is the only time I really talk. When I go out to do my job, I don't really talk that much there, and my second job, I mostly text because, you know, we all part of a server, so we gotta chat. In fact, most of my colleagues, I don't even know what their voices sound like, and sometimes it's mostly because of, you know, personal security reasons and whatnot. Because of non-disclosure agreements, a lot of times customers don't want people to know who they are. Well, that's totally fine. You can be anonymous. You know, when it deals with things like YouTube channels and stuff like that, it's very important too, because a lot of YouTubers don't like people to know that they employ certain companies and things like that to get their work done for their channel. And I can understand that. It kind of seems lazy to have editors and stuff like that. So that kind of thing is something that they pay for. So, anonymity is important when it comes to doing stuff online. Not only that, but it's also like if you know the person is a huge security risk, you know, you can dox them and things like that. So always remember, people, when dealing with others online, don't reveal any personal information. It's important not only just to follow the rules of whatever website you're on, but because people's lives are at stake when you do stuff like that. So, all right, let's continue the story. Just wanted to give a quick PSA.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meripede doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, And make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Well, this sounds a lot like my first company job. Yeah, I worked a type of job like that. I worked in a factory before. I used to work for the Baltimore Sun, which is a it's a newspaper company, and packaging department is a whole separate entity attached to the company. And their machines were barbaric, to say the least. And yeah, when he said that, if the machine gets jammed, you have to fix it in quotation marks, I was like, that's a lot like the job I used to work. Because when that machine got jammed, you had to just stick your arm up in and hope it didn't get started up again by accident, because that has happened before. And I've mentioned it on the stream before, so I'm not going to repeat myself. Oh, we gotta hit it. Okay. Well, I'm sure if the Baltimore Sun allowed us to do it, we'd do it. We would have done it that way. But no, we didn't have swords at our job. Sad face. It's very important to carry a sword when you go into work. Don't forget your sword. It's very important to your job. So these are what widgets look like, huh? Sprockets. Make another one.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
It seems to get jammed a lot.
Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal
Oh.
and hit the widget with the
Okay,
hammer.
thank you. Oh gosh, there is a timer. I just realized it when you said that. Okay, good.
Great! Now we can report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
Oh, this process widget looks a lot better than the one that was already in there.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
When Paimon said that, when she was like, he's so scary, I was like, with a voice like that? And then I said, you know what, I shouldn't talk. But then again, if I do want to intimidate someone, I can drop an octave if I want to. I just, you know, the voice that I always keep is a friendly voice. You know? You should always maintain a friendly attitude when you're speaking with someone. If you're speaking with someone you don't like, that's when you drop an octave and you make them feel uncomfortable. Just important life lessons from All Creator Live. I mean, yeah, they do make the huge destructive machines here. That's a scary thought, I'm just saying. If I found out the car I was driving was made by criminals, I would kind of be afraid. I understand the license plate being made by them, but the whole car? I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. I don't drive, but you know. There's another one.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you?
Mr.
Oh, this
Magician.
had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Well, it's true. He said he was going to meet us here. We go in the elevator? No? Okay. I guess we're just supposed to go to each of the spots they recommend until we actually meet up with them. You know what? Probably all phlegmy because I haven't eaten anything after work. I usually make something to eat, but today I decided to just start streaming. I was excited. I wanted to start playing.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Learn the safety rules by heart.
Learn the safety rules by heart. If you don't, be careful. Oh.
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Magician.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Take a lesson from Lenny. If people get freaked out so easily, just comment on it.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Bryce Campbell said, I started playing at around AM.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished, and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meripede and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Neva's been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
Technically no, but you just said everything.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the Forbidden Zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
This entire adventure has just been a way for Paimon to eat, apparently. We ate before we came in here, we ate when we got in here, and now we're going to go eat because it's another day. Paimon's big prison breakfast. Okay. Elevator, go down. Gosh, I really do wish I knew why I was so phlegmy. I know why I'm tired, because it's getting close to 10 and I should be getting to bed soon. But I have a strong feeling that we're nowhere near the end of Act 1. And it's probably because I've been taking a long time talking and haven't been warping around as much as I should, so... Well, they're not that slow. I am kind of padding out things a bit just to talk with people. Like you, Time Lords, and Lynn. Wait, where's the elevator? Huh. Is this a problem? What's going on? Is this a glitch? Is there a way to summon it? Is it this? Yes. Okay. Thank goodness. I guess because I used it to go up and it didn't automatically come back down. Oh wait, am I too close? Alright, I wasn't. It scared me. It's like, no, I don't want to get crushed. I don't know what happens in this game if you get crushed. I haven't found that out yet. Who knows, I could end up going beneath the geometry. In World of Warcraft, you just die. In most games, you would just die. Don't know how it works with this game. And I'm not looking to find out, so... Yummy, yummy food.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time.
It's just a box.
Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
It's like he was teasing us with it or something. He's like, there. Then the other two people speak up. They're just like, yeah, he does that to all the new inmates. He makes us think we're gonna get lucky. Such torture. As long as you're here long enough, it'll only be a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad.
Yeah, that can give you an
Other than the
idea.
foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
I have a very strong feeling this guy was arrested for having a mustache.
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Here, you can have our awful boxes. They're delicious, from what we hear.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him? Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Alright. Oh, look at these two. They got bowls. What did you get to eat? Well, this one's got a huge ass crock pot. These prisoners are doing something. I just like talking to him. He looks so friendly. This one's got sake too. It is really just random. And we got the worst of the worst. Boxes. Flat out GI rations. Oh, yeah, I am going the wrong way. I was like, I feel like I'm going the wrong direction. Big red button. Elevator go up. Alright, now we gotta do our smack and jump routine. I think. Oh no, I guess we already did it for the day. 'Cause, I'm sure our day wasn't spent eating boxed lunches and talking to some random guy.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. and we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else.
Communism.
Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Didn't he give us his... So he spent a whole day standing in one spot thinking? Wow. That was some vision.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
I had a vision from a vision. Dreamt about child. Rather, in the dream, I was child. And I stood still for an entire day thinking. Seems like a very boring dream there, yeah, Traveler.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Oh, child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected child's consciousness to yours. And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where child went? Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today? Let's go! It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
Like I said, I want to earn coupons to get those recipes. I really want those recipes.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting. Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Did I give him both of the widgets that I got from before? I'm guessing the one widget that they show me when I first start up the thing is the widget that he gives me, and that's me putting in the new machine to refine it.
But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting a bit easier. All you do is float around, tell me what you do. That's no good attitude to have, Traveler. She's supporting you.
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working working here a long time, Chief.
I like Chief. He seems like a wholesome guy. Hi, Chief. In other words, you haven't managed to improve anything in 15 years. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, maybe he's more accustomed to this life. I mean, at some point, some prisoners get to the thing where they're like, oh, it actually feels like it'd be better for me to stay in here. Some prisoners realize it's best for them to stay in prison because of the temptation or, lack of routine, or lack of structure. Some people need structure. So, could be why Chief's here. Hey, Chief.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Alright, I see what we gotta do here. We gotta try and get some information out of him for free. Maybe. But I don't feel like that would be a good idea. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from? Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Yeah, I have a strong feeling that these hidden rules are basically a warning that there are people around here that are making others disappear if they're getting too many coupons. You know what? That could be what's going on here. There could be a whole system of coupon exchange that we don't know about. And people who are getting too much, just like in a casino, when you win too much money, you just suddenly disappear because someone doesn't like that you're making too much.
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen. If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
Actually kind of happy he told me that because I was about to do that. I was just going to be like, you know what, let's get this over with quick, just do nothing but work. And, yeah, I'm glad we do. I'm really glad we ran into this guy.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
Bryce Campbell said, I think the game forces you to break the hidden rules.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're going to have to figure out what's going on at some point, and the best way to figure it out is to actually just do it. But it sounds a lot like somebody's getting watered. I don't know. Is there a term for this? Would you get turned into water? Just evaporated, pretty much what the guy just said. Get turned to water.
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Bryce Campbell said,
Oh?
dissolved you mean?
You...
That's the word.
Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Yeah, you're right, Bryce. It looks like we're gonna have to actually do it. It's forcing us to. Sounds like a good lead to me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Both the same answer, pretty much.
Alright, if you insist.
Chief, like, oh shit, what did I... Whoa, whoa, what?
Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
Yeah, they don't have an oven in here. Sorry, Paimon, but I do have a whole bunch of stuff in my backpack if you want to eat that. Never mind. Screw you, Paimon. I'm adding all of it. This is prison. Prison rules. It's all mine now. Credit coupons. 800? Alright, cool. I can buy all the recipes now.
Said. It forced me to.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Bryce Campbell. Said. But I wanted to break them myself.
Bryce, since you've already done this, would it be okay if I go over and if I do this and go over and buy the recipes real quick? I don't know. Cause I do want to trigger this cutscene, but if going to buy those recipes hinders that, I don't think I'll do it. I'm gonna do it.
Maybe we'll be able to find some leads there.
I think this is still the same day, so...
Bryce Campbell. Said. You should be fine. I think I went to the ring though.
Okay. Oh, wait, where are my coupons? What? How am I supposed to claim my coupons? Where are they? It said I had 800. Oh, weird. Oh, this is new.
Bryce Campbell. Said. Looks like you can only use them for investigating.
Oh. Aww. Complete the following objectives during your time in the Fortress Meripede to advance the story. While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainvile. Choose to go to the production zone in the morning and gather information. Did that. Alright, so I gotta do continuous work in order to do the... Okay, well, I didn't choose that, so... Now we gotta go over there instead. And if I knew we weren't going to have access to the coupons yet, I wouldn't have done that. Oh well. Maybe Paimon's right. Maybe we can get some information from going here. I'm letting off a sparkly glow. Maybe I can earn some coupons here that I can spend on recipe stuff. Do I talk to somebody? What's going on? How do I start this? Oh, there's someone here. Okay. Collins.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions.
Go have dinner since my iPad needs a charge too. I likely want TV back tonight. I hope you enjoy the story.
Okay, thank you, Bryce. Thanks for hanging out. It was good seeing you again. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, that stinks. They already thought about this. They're just like, yeah, no, he's way too strong. He's not allowed to do this. And I'm like, oh, this would have been an easy way to get coupons.
Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons.
Oh,
the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over.
I didn't think it was going to be
the
this.
game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure. Got your coupons right here.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Oh, I gotta use Traveler, don't I? Shit. No. I was going to switch over to Tanari to make it easier, but I hate the way, especially with the drift that I have on my controller, this isn't going to be easy. Oh, wait, I can switch to Tanari. Okay, good. This will work.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Oh, wait. I guess I do have to use my character. Oh, no. See, look. He's going after that one. See, that's what I'm afraid of. Sheesh. That's why I wanted to use Tanari, but then I remember that Tanari has the whole additional hits that he does with the thing. Kind of screwed.
Not bad.
Oh, okay, that was
Not
a lot
bad
easier
at all.
than I thought it would be.
Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
Hooray. Yeah, they forced me to do stuff. I can't go back to the thing to see if I can spend these.
Looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Okay, so it's Paimon that's forcing me to do this. Thanks, Paimon. I wanted to buy some recipes.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Well, I'm gonna have to go back to work in order to trigger the thing, so...
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
I have more than enough to get credit to get the recipes, so...
Look who decided to show up! Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Yeep.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Oh. I'm not doing this myself.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up! Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring? That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet? Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime. Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what? What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this? What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about? No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You'd better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something? Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Filled with mystery meat. That's great.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's investigate the clues we've discovered.
Okay, let's see if we can find any new leads.
Oh god, Wolsey's back there. Decided to look at our meat after all, huh? I'm just kidding. They are just used for, well, that sucks. I guess I won't be able to spend them and get the recipes until after this entire thing is done. So the main objective is there, but we have several side objectives, like speaking with Wolsey about the mystery meat. If you guys want to read this, you can pause. I'm just speed reading through it. Sorry, if you guys hear a weird gurgling sound, that's my tummy. It's hungry. I'm gonna have to eat a little snack before I get to bed today. I think my shift... Yeah, my shift don't start till 5 tomorrow, so that should be fine. Oh, oops, I hit that by accident. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking over at my shift schedule. Yeah, that's the one. Brand. Okay, sorry. I thought there was another option there.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
The other sub-objective is over there, so let's go over there. It could be on another floor. That could be why they're... No. Well, we'll see. We'll go over here, and if there's nothing over here, then they're on other floors. There's a guard here. Maybe... Nope, I can't talk to him, so... Yeah, I guess they're all on opposite floors. Unless this is the ring. Is this the ring? No, this is the elevator. Going up or going down? I hope this is the one that you enter in on. Alright, makes sense. Can't use that one. Well, let's go to this then. Since it's here. Oh, there he is. I kinda want... Yeah, they're up on the other floors. Okay. It'll probably let us go to each one, so let's just do each one on each floor.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I... Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't want to say that. It sucks that I had to choose that option. What the hell makes you think he wants to take his place? What part of his sentence structure that he gave made you think he wanted to take his place? Jeez. Traveler, what is wrong with your brain? Train of thought. That was an odd train of thought. Oh, there it is, leading me to this elevator. Okay, so we'll go to the one at the bottom floor and then the one at the top floor. So yeah, it's pretty much what I thought. That guy was just not very confident around his superior. It was just like, oh my god, he's so cool. I wish I wasn't such a coward. I'd talk to him. I guess they added that part in because they wanted you to think like, oh, there is something up with the warden and this guy knows something. But no, it just scared me. You see Senpai and he goes all limp. Alright, this guy, right. Oh, damn it.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon. No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
Yeah, he's totally changed his tone. Like, even in the way he speaks, he seems a lot better now. So I'm glad I reprimanded him. I got him to change his tune, that's for sure. He's definitely got a better outlook on life now. Oh, okay. That was it. Thought it was going to give me some helpful information. I guess that was just to confirm that he's changed his ways now. That's good. I'm glad he had a character arc. Now, as for the receptionist, she needs a little bit of discipline too. And I don't mean it in that way, so get your mind out of the gutter there, use people watching in the archives. Is that who I think it is? Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was the Archon. I was like, why is she in here? Then I realized, oh, wait, it's the Melazine girl. Creature.
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people? Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
And then she just disappears. Okay. Thought she was going to continue standing there and I'd have another cutscene talk with her. And I think we gotta go into that elevator to get to the top floor. I think I need to get into a different elevator once I get up here, because there's 3 floors, so. I keep forgetting where the other one is. Oh, I can use it to go up again? Okay. No, it'll take me down. I don't want to do that. I gotta go up, right? Yeah. Where's the other elevator? That one's gonna take me down. Hold on. Switch. Oh no. And there it goes again. There we go. Microphone. I'm telling you guys, I need a new microphone stand. This one just decides to randomly not hold the microphone. Where's the other elevator at? Oops. gonna leave a random weapon lying around. Not in a prison. There we go. I moved the microphone back a little bit. I was a little too close to it. Is there only one elevator? What the hell? How am I supposed to get up there? If this elevator goes down. The arrow's pointing down. Can I change that? It's telling me to go down. What? Ah. That's weird that it's telling me to go down, isn't it? This is strange. Dang, what? Now, if this thing tells me to go back up, I'm gonna be mad. 'Cause now it's just wasting my time. Huh. There must be several different elevators that take you to different elevations. Or something, I don't know. Alright, this one also takes me up. It has 2 arrows though, so maybe that means it takes me up twice. That's an odd way to... It's an odd way to tell me that. I just thought it was decorative. Like, yeah, this is the place that takes you up. We have 2 signs right next to it to indicate that it goes up. But in reality, it's like there are 2 signs to indicate that it goes up twice. Why not stack them on top of each other? That would make it more clear. Yeah, I think I went up, yeah, twice. Yeah, I'm going up twice. There's just an elevator that goes up twice. I thought there was just an elevator to get to the middle, and then an elevator to go to the top. But they have 3 elevators. They have 2 elevators. One that takes you up once, and one that takes you up twice. Oh, God. That's so weird. No, they do have 3 different elevators because there's an elevator on this floor that'll take you down once. That's so weird. So why don't they have another elevator on the midsection that takes you up once? This is so confusing. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I in the middle section? Wait, what's going on? This one's only gonna take me up once. And there's 3 floors. Let me see. That one took me up twice. It took me to a middle section. And then... I'm so confused. I'm so confused now. Why did the thing direct me to go down if there was already an elevator that takes you to... Are there 4 floors? Is that why I'm confused? Here I am thinking there are 3 floors, but there's actually 4. I don't know. And if that's the case, then why didn't... On the 2nd floor, why didn't they put an elevator that goes up once? It doesn't make sense. It don't. I could talk with Lynette, or I could talk to the random guy, Rowan. Let's talk to him.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Yeah.
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh.
Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
Yeah.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Huh?
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Wait, she isn't?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
She went downstairs. So isn't just a coincidence, but she's always absent during lunch. Huh.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Cedrine's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Rowan's proving to be more useful than what I originally thought he was going to be. Here I was thinking he was keeping a secret when he said that, but no, he was just embarrassed that he got injured. This is weird. Why does Sijui disappear during lunchtime? That just gave me a whole new kettle, a whole new box of questions just got opened. I don't know what the expression is.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn reward coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you. Coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Lynette just offloading a bunch of coupons to us. Question mark. Alright, I guess now we have no other choice but to go back to our dorm? No, this is a different place. Where is this? I haven't been in here before.
Hey, look! There's something here! Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Are they a fan of Cedrine? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick! The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework. And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Alright, I'm gonna have to take a quick break because I do have to use the facilities, but I will be back in a moment. I'm gonna climb here so that my character doesn't keep saying something. I'll leave you guys with some music to listen to, and I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. Alright, I'm back. And to those of you who might be a little concerned about my sleep, don't worry about it. I have plenty of time today. I made sure to reserve some time. I let them know that I was going to be coming into work late. I actually, so far this year, this is the first time I've come into work late. This is the first time I'll be coming into work late. I told them that I was probably going to be coming into work late, so don't worry, I'll get enough sleep. I'll be fine. Alright, and I just got the last 2 rewards from the Twitch drops. If you're interested in getting stuff like that, make sure to tune into my stream while I stream live over on Twitch. And be registered on the Genshin Impact website for Twitch drops. Alright, so look at both of these. Got another thing? Oh, there were several pages, okay. And, well, you know what? I kind of want to go over here. Is this where I came in from? Oh, that's right. This is where the infirmary was. Right. The infirmary is very weird, and it's a lot like my prison cell. It's just an area that looks like storage. It's as if this place wasn't built to be a prison, you know? That's what it feels like at this point. Who's this guy? What is this place? Lutz. Oh, he sends letters. I guess they do need a mailing system here, after all. Yeah, probably might want to consider that. Oh, hello.
I'll keep this close.
Ooh, new decoration. That's weird. Well, maybe I gotta go to a different place. Walk around and look for clues. I did that. Oh, there's our dorm. Only 2 rooms on this floor, huh? Where does everybody else sleep? I know they don't sleep with me. Ooh. Wait, where is this? This isn't our dorm. Oh, this is our dorm. Wait. Is there a clue in our dorm? Wait, this ain't our dorm. Yes, it is. What? Alright, well, next day, I guess.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest? Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow. So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Alright, new objective. Choose to go to the Pancration Ring in the afternoon and gather information. That's all we have left to do, so let's go do that. Let's go to production zone. Let's spend some coupons and skip work. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Yeah, I'll still have enough to buy recipes. Go work at the production zone more often to see if we can discover anything unexpected.
After after working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
I'm okay. I can do the same thing forever. As far as I'm concerned, I'm totally okay with monotony.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a
I
while.
say that while yawning. Okay, yeah, they did have us skip. Okay. We got lucky.
The super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
I guess we didn't
Paimon's
skip.
gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancreation ring. Let's go to the pancreation ring. Okay, that'll cost money. Weird.
Sure. If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the pancreation ring.
That's weird. I didn't think I'd have to spend money to go there. Are they going to force me to do the game?
Back for another try?
I guess so.
I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
Yeah, got more than enough.
All right, then get ready to play.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Yeah. See, what would make that a little more challenging is if there was a timer or something. But I'm not complaining.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancreation match yet, have ya? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
What? Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too. Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that. But I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was... Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon. Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Geez, so betting is like 1,500 coupons. Jeez. Jeez.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us? After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon? Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
Are you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
Hey everybody, it's Joe Swanson. I'm sorry. I've just been laughing my butt off over here because this guy sounds like he's trying to do a Patrick Warburton impression. It's just like, hey, Peter. Dude. I get it. He's a big, strong muscle man. It's like they asked him, okay, this guy's big and strong. Do the voice of a big, strong guy, and his first instinct, hey, Peter.
Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see...
Oh, going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it! Just shut up and take our coupons! We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon! Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? All right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too. Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like... Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say. Ugh! No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon! Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay? What do you have planned for us? Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Okay. So at some point you get the ability to literally do everything. So let's see, what do we got? Oh, that was the blueprint that I gotten. Okay. The only thing I haven't been able to do so far is buy those recipes. But I still have 900, so I'm still good in getting them. It's just, when am I going to be able to get them? I still can't believe that one guy sounded like he was trying to do Patrick Warburton. No, we got stuff going on there. And that's it, just 2 things. So, I'll follow the trail. I was like, which one do I do first? But following the trail will probably be for the best. Oh god. I totally forgot. Hello there, Proctor.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
I don't know. I feel like he was doing that to warn him. Because nobody was going to buy the product. I mean, think about it. If you could use your coupons to get out of here, you use your coupons to manipulate people here, why would you want to buy a drink? You know? And of all things, soda pop. It's like the dumbest idea. So maybe it was just trying to warn him. It makes sense. It would also be wasting his time, to be honest, because then he'd have to deal with shipping and things like that. Shipping on stuff that nobody's going to really buy. Hey Collins, I'm back. Whoop.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon? Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fanta products in the Fortress of Meropide. Anyway, You try and take extra good care of yourselves these next few days, you hear?
Okay. So it looks like since they couldn't get anything from the Duke, they decided to go over the Prankration tournament. So what we got is Fanta. But we already know that Fanta seems to be used to hide the taste of that substance that turns people into water. So I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called primordial water, if I remember correctly. I can't. Can't be bothered. Alright, so do I talk to Collins again, or? I guess I could talk with Rosamanoff. Or Rosam. Oh, wait. Something behind here.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontico symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they? Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
I wonder if this has anything to do with what the Melusine girl is doing. The little girl that looks like a human, Melusine. Can't remember her name now. I want to say it's Switchback, but I know that's not it. She's disappearing during the afternoon. I'm wondering if she's doing something to free people or get people out of the prison. I don't know. This is weird. She could be doing something for the Duke. Let's see.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Want to grab something to eat? Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh, just a regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon? After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Alright, we're done all of the stage objectives. Well, the thing is, absolutely none of this seems anywhere near coherent to helping us figure out where Child went. Everything that's going on in the Prankration Ring seems like that's where he could be, because Child does have a mask, and he would use it to fight in the Prankration Ring. So, I mean, that could be where he is, but what does all the other stuff have to do with that? It literally doesn't. All of our investigation just pointed us in opposite directions, mostly leading towards the Melusine girl and the Duke. You know, as well as the, the Fanta Company, and that'd be it. So, I'd have to say that he's in the Prankration Ring, but he went missing, and that still doesn't help us find him, so...
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Dang it, now I lost track of how many coupons I have. It was 900, but then we did work again, so I don't know. I don't know how much we got for that amount of work that we did. I hope we have enough to get all the recipes. I don't want to leave here without getting them. Community. Excuse me. Just one of those. Yep. So, okay. So say, do I use this elevator? Because I just fell down here. Now we're going somewhere.
Hey, isn't that
yeah, that's right.
Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Are there? Man, it looks like the same amount.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here. Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now. When will all the secrets end?
All right. So, Mom was like, my stomach don't feel good. Like, did she eat what was in that box? We haven't consumed any of the things we found, so.
Felix isn't here, but the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Oh, okay.
Just stay away from me.
Oh, okay. Come on, stop with this, controller.
What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
I didn't say anything. I just walked up to you. Don't walk up to me. What are you kidding? Don't be doing that. Especially the way you were walking. Back and forth like that. It's crazy.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
They definitely know something.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us. But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
We did find the book near those pipes. So... the quote-unquote cannibals might have done something to the guy who was writing the book. But yeah, I'm with Traveler on this. They're giving away free food here. Why would there be cannibals? Even if it is just one meal a day, you'd have to be pretty fat to be needing to eat something like that. Because here's the way your digestive system works. You can eat like one meal a day and be fine, even if you're huge. But if you're a really fat guy and you're not eating enough to sustain the amount of fat that you have on your body, it's going to be painful when you start to starve yourself. And there are people that can't deal with that pain. I'm not one of them. I starve myself kind of more than I should, but you know, a lot of very heavy-set people just cannot deal with it. And they decide to, you know, eat. Like, I can't handle just one meal a day. I need more. And I'm not saying that it's just fat people. It's also very muscular people because they need to maintain their muscle mass, which is just fat that's been worked into muscle. Which is another reason why I say, you know, muscular people are just fat people who work. Because it's true. Look, when I used to have a job where I was lifting a whole bunch of shit, and it got me some pretty big muscles, when I stopped, it all just became fat. If you don't keep up with it, it just turns into fat. That's why it's kind of, to me, I feel like it's kind of pointless to try and get muscles. Because you get muscles because you want to look good, and you're like, yeah, I want to be strong, I want to look cool. But you don't realize that getting to that point doesn't mean that you just have to get to that point and then that's it, you're done. You have to keep it up. It's got to be a part of your life for the rest of your life. So if you're ready to make that commitment, you got to make that commitment, because if you don't, then you might be muscular one day, but it'll all turn to fat another day. And you'll go from looking like a skinny pencil neck geek to looking like a muscular dude, but then in a split second you'll be a heavy set fat dude. And if ladies had to choose between a pencil neck geek and a super fat dude, you know the ladies are gonna pick that pencil neck geek, because that fat dude's not gonna do anything for them. So while it might seem beneficial to be all like, yeah, I'll get all the ladies with all this muscle I got, you're gonna have to keep that muscle. You gotta keep working on the muscle. That's why a lot of ladies are like, oh, my guy doesn't care about me, he only cares about his muscles. Ladies, you don't realize he's gotta keep up his muscle mass in order to be attractive. You know, the only way that you're gonna find him appealing is if he does that. Because once he loses that muscle mass, it all turns to fat. And then he's either got to starve himself regularly, which is not fun. That's very painful, excruciating, really. It's torture. Or, you know, you just got to deal with the fact that you're now married to a fat dude. You know? And there are ladies that do that. They accept it. But a lot of women don't realize that when they get into it, you know? They're like, yeah, he's going to be muscular forever. Yeah. Just make sure that you're okay with him not being around for very long, because he's going to have to go out to the gym at least once a day to keep that up. All right, back to the story.
Hello, Fieldy.
Enough PSAs for the day. I gotta stop.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that?
No, I'm going to mention
whatever
the
happens
rules.
at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
I knew it. Oh no, I'm not going to get to talk about the rules. Darn. Hey, Mooney, welcome back. You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Yeah, right, Paimon.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned? Right, both are possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night. Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Paimon, you're not wrong there. We are going to be up all night. Back to our dorms, I guess? Yeah. Oh. We were at our dorms. I thought this was the pipe cleaning place. We're going to be coming back here, but no, it's our bedroom. Hmm? Wait. Wait.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate. Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone.
No, I don't like this.
Huh?
Whoa.
Traveler, did you fall asleep already?
That's not sleep. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the vision again. It's like, hey, I gotta tell you something.
Mooney S. Sketches. Said. It's Tartaglia's inner spirit.
Traveler, come on, wake up! Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time? Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them? Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, I feel like we're going to have to go through one of those don't get caught scenarios or mini games or whatever you want to call them. I mean, in the trailer, it did look like we were going to be doing something like that.
Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Can I sneak? Nope, I still can't. I can't sneak, so just stand on the box. Hey, I'm over here. I don't think I want to go that way. They're both looking in that direction, so I'm still making noise, though. Dang it. Alright, I guess I'm just not supposed to go in the directions that guards are posted.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
So maybe if I go in the other direction. Well, there's a guard there, so let's go up this way.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
I know, but there's no guards over this way. We just go around in a circle, Paimon. There's a guard down there. Yeah, we could just go this way. No one around here. we'll just go in a circle. Also sparkly. Buster sword. There's a guard right there, but I don't know. Will he be able to see me? Oh, there's one right there too. Shoot. Maybe if I go up here, he won't see me. Damn it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
Well, maybe if I go down the middle. It's pretty much on the very opposite end, and I can climb because this isn't a dungeon, so here we go. A little pathway here. No guards over there. If one pops into existence, I'm gonna be mad. Okay.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
I'm going there. Shut up.
This should be the
Okay,
place.
Paimon, you changed your tune real quick.
I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What'd you say? Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here. Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Meripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Okay. Lizard. Keep quiet. Immediately yells out lizard. Just starts singing.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
Okay. Well. Maybe this means that this is the end of Act 3, and then we'll be going into Act 4, which I'll do another day, obviously.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, Paimon's starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Exactly like I thought. Wow, I'm great at predicting that.
It's morning already? Paimon still needs more sleep. Huh? Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards! Let Paimon see what's written on it! Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Alright, and that leads us into Act 4. There's a place to sit down. Let's go sit over there. I think. Okay, yeah, we can. There we go. But don't stand up. Stinking controller. I gotta use my other controller next time I decide to play. Which probably won't be tomorrow. The new update to Sonic Frontiers is going to be tomorrow, so I want to play that instead. It is a good thing that we got this done now, because this is the perfect time for me to get to bed. and I'll have enough. And I'll be able to get enough sleep. Go ahead and get our free wish there. That gives me, I think, 9 wishes in total. 9, yeah. And then after I do Act 4, I'll get 10. So I'll get a free 10 roll. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna be very well prepared to get Neuvillette once I am completely done with this Archon quest, which should be the last one for Fontaine in terms of full Archon story. The only one after that will be the epilogue. That's usually how they structure this, is they have 4 acts and then an epilogue, which is something that they do before you go to the next area. And we won't be doing the epilogue until sometime next year, obviously. So, all of the story and content they're going to have after this is going to be event related. So, let's see, what do we got going on? We got their test run. We're still doing this. We're going to have to finish that up first before... Oh my god, I really need to use my other controller when I'm playing this game. And we have a story for Neuvillette. Okay, so I'm going to have to save up keys, obviously, or save up for 1 key. That way I can do his story quest on another stream, not the next one that I do for Genshin Impact, obviously. That one I'm going to finish this and get out of here. How many more days do I have to do? Oh, okay, it's just a permanent thing. Good. And there's a new area unlocked that I'll have to explore later after I get out of prison. Gotta do a lot of things first before I can continue. Damn it! Stinking controller. Stop. Stupid controller, stop, please. There. Alright. So let's go ahead and get back to the main menu so I could do my ending segment. Alright. So let's start with the thank yous. Whoop. Alright. So we don't have anyone over on Twitch, our usual Twitch chat goers, 4K and Luna. 4K isn't going to be here for some time. They're processing some things. So I told them that they don't have to come to the streams or anything like that. They should definitely take a break. And if you're watching in the archives 4K, I really hope you're doing all right. Take as much time as you need. And Luna is not feeling good today, so I told her it's totally fine. She doesn't have to show up. None of you really have to show up. I don't force anyone. I don't want to force anyone, make them feel like they have to show up. You know, it's just nice to keep in touch with friends and whatnot. Over on YouTube, thank you so much, Bryce, for hanging out. You were here for a while. It was good getting your perspective on certain things that you've already done in Genshin. I'm happy you're enjoying the Archon story. And Mooney, it was good seeing you. Thank you so much. And to Time Lords, thanks for being a great moderator and always showing up. It was good having you here too. And Lynn, it was good seeing you again. I hope everything goes all right with what was it?
Mooney S. Sketches said, "Thank you, bye."
Oh, right. It was their birthday. I hope you enjoyed your birthday, Lynn. Hope you had a great I hope you had a great birthday, and I'm happy that your travels went well. And it's no problem, Mooney. I'm always happy to say the thank yous and whatnot before I end the stream. To anyone watching in the archives, thank you for watching. And if you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up. If not, then feel free to share the video with someone you think might enjoy it. It still helps out the channel a lot. I will try and stream tomorrow, and I'll be playing more Sonic Frontiers. The new update releases then, and I am very much looking forward to see exactly how it is they handle everything with the new characters and whatnot we'll get to play. But we'll just have to see. We'll have to wait and see. They haven't even shown any gameplay involving the characters yet, which is what everybody's worried about, you know? Because they're saying, hey, we're going to allow you to play as Amy, Tails, and Knuckles. It'll be so great. And we're like, oh, that's cool. Let us see. And they're like, nope, you're going to have to wait. And we're like, oh, okay. I hope it looks good. All right, so we'll see how everything goes tomorrow. And I will be going to bed myself. So you all have a great night and a wonderful day, depending on where you live. And I'll talk with you later. Good night, everybody.
All creator said. Good night everyone, thanks for watching.